Hello and welcome back to the last round and final placings of the Tantrwm National League. It is all to play for. 3 teams sit on 17 points. The standouts from Bango of Westwards Phoenix and Inferno and Valleys Volcanoes propelled themselves to the top with the 2 wins in Swansea. City Flames take 4th, 5th place Southeast Blaze, and finally we have Northwest Fury bringing up the rear, but looking for their first win today. Delighted to have back alongside me Coach Natalie Pepperell to guide us through the day. Nat, first game of the day, City Flames versus Northeast Inferno. These 2 teams looking to take that spot in the final.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw City Flames come out firing in the last day, and we already know Northeast Inferno from what we've seen have been phenomenal throughout the tournament. They've got the twins back today. Oh, it could go any which way, this game.
Indeed it can. We've had some exciting games. Let's first run you through the team start list. So for Northeast Inferno, they're playing in grey and have just got that turnover and the back line. A goal shooter, Molly Underhill. Goal attack, Becca Hughes. Wing attack, Jess Daltrey. Centre, Catherine Hughes. Wing defence, Emily Wicks. Goal defence, Natasha Turner. And goalkeeper, Jude Bennett. And then if we go to City Flames, they're in yellow. Goal shooter, Natasha Charles. Goal attack, Sarah Bell. Wing attack, Elise Haywills. Centre, Hallie Medic. Wing defence, Tia Medic. Goal defence, Jill Morgan. And goalkeeper, Katie Darlow. Quick intro into this. We're well underway.
And already so many turnovers as well. It really is the intensity. Both teams came into it, didn't they? A little bit nervous, knowing that they both need a win. And you can tell already on the court that that's having a little bit of an impact.
Wow, it's Inferno. They got that last goal. They have the centre pass.
And the twins together, 1-2 between them. They'll play the ball around all day if they need to.
Catherine Hughes and Becca Hughes. Wing attack, centre, and goal attack.
Strong rebound. It's really good play from Molly Underhill. They fed her really well as well, like seeing that space, considering she had a 2-on-1 on her.
So the Medic sisters are back together. Centre, wing defence. Ah, lovely quick pass over from Sarah Bell.
Great shot. Those are the ones that need to go in at the back there, because we know the other side have been quite consistent. They were in the last game. For City Flames, they need to make sure they nail all of those shots.
Oh, what skill level to try and get over, but just falling offside.
Oh, she's got such fast closing speed, Tia Medic. She used to be a gymnast, so.
Oh, and a chance there for Infernos to get one more goal on the board. Spoiled. City Flames defensive end. Darlow, Morgan, and Tia Medic putting the pressure on. Now they bring it through the court, sister to sister. Hayward.
Yeah, I think they must have worked as well on their composure, because we saw in the last day that they played at the front end, there was just lots of movement, not necessarily as effective, but there seems to be a little less movement now. They're doing a prelim move and then a strong drive, and it seems to be working well for them so far. They're getting the ball down quite quickly through the court.
So Charles, she's been really holding that space nicely. We saw her do it in Cardiff and help the team to get those 2 wins under their belt. But this time round, just not able to have that secure space for her feeder to feed it to.
Yeah, Natasha Turner there in goal defence, just getting her feet round. And I think that's where sometimes Charles can get a bit unstuck. She'll stand on the hold, but not necessarily move on to the ball. And actually, if the defence play off and run on it, it's going to be quite an easy turnover for them. Great defence here by Flames, just keeping that middle space, but Hughes just running straight through the middle.
Oh, nicely coming from behind. Morgan at goal defence gets a hand to it. Inferno have to set themselves up again, but the great hold and height from Underhill, and she nets. Molly Underhill, she played Wales under 17, under 21s, so she's got a little bit of international experience under her belt.
Oh, lovely move by Sarah Bell at the back as well. They're just doubling there on Charles. It allows her to run through.
Yeah, right under the post. That's not where you want to be as a shooter, so good from her just to take a little step round. Lovely cross-court pass. Daltrey finds her teammate. Another swing. Inferno using that really nicely to open up that space.
Yeah, and you talked about that before, didn't you, before the game started, actually that sweep around the top of the D from the goal attack and then opening up the goal shooter. It's really hard to defend. You've got to stop that sweep. Oh, good ball from Hayward.
Great vision into the circle. Hayward, a centre and a wing attack, so really knows that attacking play, doesn't she, and how she can feed those shooters, but off the centre pass. That is a schoolgirl error.
Oh, good cover by Medic, but just calm and composed on the ball, aren't they, Inferno?
Twins doing their twinning thing, get the ball to the edge of the circle, then find Underhill.
This is the chance to go 2 up now, isn't it? We've been going goal for goal. It's one of those crucial centre passes.
It really is. Who can hold their nerve, but it's not Inferno in that instance. City Flames come out with the ball. Bennett.
Oh, lucky for Medic. Needs to get 2 hands onto every ball. Again, just so much space for Hughes, and she's really utilising it. I just wonder how effective that double is at the moment for City Flames.
So what would you say for them to change them? What do Morgan, Medic, Tia and Hallie do?
I think Darla at the back can, you know, one-on-one against Underhill, that's fine. Leave her at the back against Underhill and just man on. It's not a massive height difference, and we've seen her jump. Mind you saying all that, and they got the turnover anyway.
Wicks at wing defence for Inferno gets a tip, but it's still in the hands of City Flames. Great pass over the top from Bell to find Charles.
Yeah, and better space from Charles there. She had Bennett on her back.
Oh, that ball does not want to go to the ring, but Charles gets it back. The 36-year-old nets it through.
And she's smiling about it. It doesn't count as a miss, surely, if you get your own rebound.
Oh, I thought Bell would shoot there. She was in a great shooting position, and it gave Inferno a chance. Every pass you make gives the opposition an opportunity to intercept, but they can't take it through court. Tia Medic at wing defence was there ready, poaching.
Just miscommunication there. The defence are doing a really good job, in fairness, at the moment of just constantly being on.
You can really tell the experience from Bennett and Turner, goalkeeper, goal defence for Inferno. They talk a lot to their players. It's almost like they're shepherding them down.
Yeah, and I think the difference is they shut that entry down a bit more than they do the other side. Good turnover.
So it seems to be a defensive game, this first one up for the day. Lots of turnover, as we see again. Just 4 apiece in this first quarter of the Tantrwm National League. We're here at the House of Sport in Cardiff. God, good crowd too come down to support and watch.
Yeah, it's really exciting though. You know, this is like the top level of Wales. You've got obviously the World Cup coming up. It's netball fever at the moment. All the exciting stuff is happening in the world of netball. And a lovely shot by Underhill.
Just to finish it off for us as we big up the game.
Nearly got to that.
see when Inferno play with a little bit more patience, a little more of those angles and width. It's a lot more successful for them.
Yeah, it's just timing, isn't it? Timing of the move so much nicer. And they have got that 2-goal gap, so Flames will need to convert this.
Oh, Bell, nice take on the baseline. And a lovely swish on the shot.
A really confident shot from Bell as well. We know she prefers that wing attack position, but such a good goal attack.
Again, the youngster of Underhill holds her position under the post. And there goes the buzzer for that first quarter. City Flames 5, Northeast Inferno 7. It's been so close now.
It has been really close, but a lot of errors, I'd say, as well.
Yeah, so really, is it more defensive pressure or is it unforced errors, would you say?
I think there's a lot of unforced errors. I think that'll calm down. I think we'll see more goals in the next quarter. But, I mean, you can't take it away from some of the defensive setups as well. We've seen that speed of Medic coming through the court as wing defence. That's really hard because it's not just the fact then of her getting the intercept. It's also the doubt of, can I put the ball there or is she going to run through it because she's so fast? And then also the defence of Darlow and Morgan. They're just doing a really good job, actually, of getting their feet round for Flames. Northeast Inferno, potentially I'd say are looking the better team. I know they're 2 ahead, so it's easy to say, but just in terms of the ability to get that ball through quite quickly. But I'd say City Flames have gifted more balls away than Northeast Inferno have.
Right. I'll just take this opportunity just to introduce our umpires for today. As I said, we had a quick start off. So we've got Catherine Murray and Fiona Shepherd trying to control this game. They've been on it.
Yeah, and you know, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the fourth as we build through, because like we said at the beginning, we know that both of these games are really important for these teams. Northeast Inferno, if they win this, they're going to be in that first, second position. City Flames need to win it to give themselves a chance to get in that first, second position. So, like both of them, it's a must-win game.
I was speaking to both teams earlier, and they're both really nervous about this one. It's important, isn't it? You almost want to get this one under your belt, get that win, and you know then going forward you can just thrive. But like you say, City Flames, they've got to watch out because they're currently sat in 3rd place. So they need opposition to also help them out a little bit if they are going to make that final.
Yeah, and they were disappointed, weren't they, in that the first competition that they played up in Bangor, because they failed to win a game there, and they were really disappointed with that. And they absolutely flew out of the blocks last tournament over in Swansea, winning both of their games. You know, and I think it was a kind of a case of, oh look, we've now arrived, this is what we can do. And so now they've put themselves in this position where they've got to win this game, and that does create nerves, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Well, we saw more changes coming from Cardiff and some Swansea, into this round from City Flames. Bolstered, bringing in the Tia Medic. And why would you think that is?
Well, it was Hallie Medic, wasn't it, in the centre?
Sorry, Hallie Medic.
Yeah, I don't know, to be fair. It could be availability. It could be the fact that she wasn't, you know, she wasn't available last time or someone else wasn't. I think we definitely saw in the last games that they played over in Swansea that potentially that mid-court was a bit frantic. Maybe she's been brought in as a little bit of a settler because they had to put Sarah Bell out at wing attack last time. This to bring them back within one.
Yeah, I had a little chat with head coach Jamila earlier, and she was saying they needed a little bit more options in their centre court in terms of being able to rotate more, but bringing in like for like, so there wasn't too many adaptations needed with the players.
Yeah, and you know, that might have been what's created that little bit calmer through court for them as well. It's obviously something they've worked on. They have changed their centre though, because Hallie is now on the bench. I'm not sure who it is that's come on at centre. So maybe they weren't completely happy with what they were seeing.
I think that's Megan Cooper that's come up, but we'll get confirmation for you. Like I say, one change made in that break for City Flames.
This is where they need to be a little bit tied to City Flames. They can't allow Becca Hughes to be that playmaker at goal attack, because she will just create the play. We saw in the last quarter, swing the ball, move, swing the ball, move. They have to shut her down. Ooh. That was unlucky. Yeah, nice rebound. Great pickup by Medic.
So, City Flames in the yellow. It is Cooper on at centre. She feeds it off to Bell. A quick shooter over to Charles.
Oh. Just took the pace off it as well. Really smart by Cooper. Nice. I like the fact Charles plays with a smile.
And wing defence change as well for Inferno. You've got Caitlin Jones just standing out of play now as Hayward. Wing attack. Passes off to Bell. Bell, that quick drive, but lovely hands there from Hughes. Just disrupting the play.
Lovely ball by Hayward.
Just like these shooters, just to put a little bit of a lift in their shot. They keep hitting the post, but lovely turnover. Bennett, so strong on that rebound. And Inferno fly, but can't keep that control.
Yeah, every ball there was on extension, wasn't it? They were lucky that it came off Medic, really.
Oh, he saw the swing. Darlo was looking for it. Didn't quite take her feet to it.
But this is the playmaker stuff that she does. Oh, 3 seconds.
Oh. She's making her stance. Wing defence Jones has come on in the second quarter for Northeast Inferno. Hunting high up the court.
Yeah, I was about to say, she's just saying to her coach, look, this is what I can do. But you know what? If she'd have caught it.
Get a hand to it, you can catch it, as Lynn Goodson used to say. Replayed ball. Quick, look in!
They heard you.
How about that? Oh, all alone under the post.
Yeah, that gap's starting to creep in now.
Well, the score, City Flames 7, Northeast Inferno's 10.
Oh, gifted back.
Just when they have those opportunities to really push this game on and extend that lead, they seem to just let City Flames back in.
Yeah, someone just needs to be that calming. You're looking for a leader on the court, aren't you, basically? And I'm not sure who it is that takes control when it gets a bit frantic, but it's the same the other side. You see Sarah Bell doing it quite a bit. She'll take control, take a little bit of pace off the ball, like that. But I feel like you're missing that in the midcourt. Someone just take a breath.
And Charles punishes them for it, brings that scoreline back to 2. With the City Flames centre pass, which is just overcooked there by Cooper. Hayward cannot jump that high.
No, although you know what? If she'd have gone with 2 hands, I'm picky. I think she could have gone. It's just that one, isn't it? And you see a couple of them on the court going with 1. Go with 2. Get it safe. Nice top.
Ah, great sweat.
Oh, look at that for hands in defence. That was amazing. Love it.
And this is City Flames punishing but contact call.
Oh, and that's a shame because it was such nice placement. Placed it like she had to turn out to get it through 2 defenders, but pushing off. See, shooters do cause contact as well.
So you can just hear Bennett at the back, goalkeeper Inferno, saying this is not good enough. I need options.
Oh, strong challenge.
Becca Hughes took it well. She goes for post, and that left-handed shot working nicely for her.
It's funny, isn't it? Because some goal attacks like Hughes can shoot really well, but always offload first. Like, look for that offload.
Always said turn to the post first. You never know how close you are. And what a lovely step back. Underhill.
Under all sorts of pressure as well.
So that lead now out to 4. Inferno's 12. City Flames 8. Flames will look to consolidate with this passage of play. And there it is. And again, it's Bell. She's always the one that's kind of been that crucial glue in that attacking end.
She is. And you know what? I think part of the problem as well for City Flames is Jones is causing Hayward so many problems. She's struggling to get free at the minute. We'll watch it come through the court. Look, there she is again.
On cue.
A good wing defence can be an absolute game changer.
Well, Caitlin Jones, Dragons MPL player last season. So she's using this competition to, and a lot of the players are making names for themselves as they try and get up into the next steps of the leagues.
Yeah, and ultimately that's what it's about, isn't it? It's about developing that next level. You've got sort of ex-Super League players in with youngsters, and it's fabulous. What a great competition to have in Wales. Oh, wow.
And it's growing too. We've only had, this is the 3rd weekend, and next year there's already plans for increasing the number of teams.
Yeah, it really is good and well needed.
Oh, that double mark almost there from Turner and Bennett, but they put so much pressure on. This time round, Charles.
Yeah, you must think, what else can we do? That was a great attack.
Oh. Inferno having to work this ball around, can't see a way, and you can just see that off mark in there from City Flames, which almost paid off.
Yeah, this defence is lovely at the moment, and it's just little releases, which, you know, if you're talking about next year, and even for the next game, they can look at and build on. The structure there is looking good.
Darlow Morgan at goalkeeper, goal defence for City Flames.
Great shot. Confident shot. 3 goals in it. Time for 2 more.
Oh. Switch there from the 2 defenders, but Hughes gets that nice front position.
Yeah, again, that give and sweep. Trademark.
Oh, lovely dodge there from Hayward on the top of the circle. That's how you get past your wing defence, isn't it? Make them not know where you are.
Yeah, and it was interesting centre pass defence actually from North East Inferno. They seemed to be marking second phase, but then they didn't shut down the top. So I'm not really sure. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
Textbook centre pass. Infernos keep that lead at 4. And there's that buzzer for half time.
Much better quarter, I think. We said, didn't we, there was going to be more goals, and there was a lot more.
Well, Inferno in that second quarter, it's almost like they'd wiped away loads of those unforced errors we mentioned in that first quarter, and were able to be a little bit more secure in bringing that ball through the court. Yeah,
confidence in letting the ball go, moving, and like just letting it go and move, creating stuff rather than just almost passing it into someone stood still. Yeah, much nicer. Angles were better from them as well. So before, sometimes when they were coming through the court in the first quarter, they were running straight lines. They were cutting more this time to circle edge rather than driving straight. And like I say, I think the fact that they didn't shut down Hughes as much, Becca Hughes in that goal attack position, is something they're going to have to look at in the next quarter, because you can't let her run the play like that, because she'll just give and go.
Good. Well, we saw Cooper come on at centre for City Flames. Did you think that made an impact in that middle?
Yeah, I genuinely think it did. I think it was almost counteracted, though, by Jones coming on for North East Inferno. So I think both of the changes were positive changes. I just think Jones had an impact as well, so you didn't necessarily see the scoreline reflect it. I think Cooper's a lot more calm and controlled. Although there were still times when it was just coming through court way too quick, no one was slowing it down. But actually, when she did get involved, Cooper was the one that would be the more calming influence, like Sarah Bell in the goal attack position. But it could still go any which way, to be honest with you. I still couldn't call it. At the beginning, I was like, oh yeah, North East Inferno are probably going to take this. But having looked at them both now on court, I don't know, they could come back.
Wow. Netball is a game of 4 quarters.
Oh, it is. And, the third quarter is an important quarter. I know there's that controversial phrase, but it is an important quarter because you don't want to be chasing the game really going into the fourth because of the pressure. At the moment, if you're behind, the pressure isn't as great. But if you're chasing it going into the fourth, it's a lot harder.
Nice. Well, thank you for that first half analysis. We are at the House of Sport in Cardiff. It's the Tantrwm National League. First game's on the mark, City Flames versus North East Inferno. It's half time and it's City Flames 12, North East Inferno's 16. We're going to have a little break and we will back shortly for the second half. See you soon. And welcome back to the Tantrwm National League. We're here for the second half of City Flames versus North East Inferno. 2 teams currently at the top of the table looking to make it into that final this afternoon. We've just got one change from North East Inferno. Goal shooter, Hook, has come on, Erin Hook. And we were talking about it now. They've got quite a few shooters in their team that are really accurate. How will this change make a difference?
Yeah, to be fair, I'm not sure it will make too much of a difference for them. I guess they're making sure that they've got their options on the court maybe for the next game because Underhill was doing a great job. But if you've got full confidence in another shooter coming on, then why not when you've got 2 games in a day? City Flames obviously choosing the same team, trying to coach through some of those potential little errors that were creeping in. Smart choices as well, sometimes you have to coach through it, don't you?
Indeed. And it's Infernos that get the first turnover of this quarter. They take it down the court. Sisters.
And that left offload from Becca Hughes was lovely. And look at that shot. There you go, you were right. It doesn't matter who they bring on, they can all shoot. What a good problem to have.
Great problem to have. So Katrin at centre for Inferno. Katrin Hughes takes that pass off. Then she's there again down that court. Passes off to her sister Becca. Takes her time to settle. Oh, strong pressure on the shot from Morgan, but she gets called for the 3-foot mark.
This is not how they will have wanted this to start. Creeping out to 6 goals, the potential now to make it 7. City Flames need some strong defence now.
Cooper tried to build that charge for City Flames at centre, but she's left her partner all the way on her own down the court with that contact call. And so quick into the circle. Inferno score.
Yeah, really nice. And any teams that are playing them or might be playing them potentially, dare I call it, in the second final this afternoon need to really look at this shooting circle and work out how to shut it down a bit more, because at the moment it is on absolute fire. And the fact they interchange as well, great defence by Medic, but you know, Becca Hughes has now gone in and you've got Hook coming out.
Love a positional switch.
Nice of
Hayward.
Bell.
Off to Bell. She comes up through the middle. Cooper forces that one into the circle. You had Bennett and Turner so close and so heavily marking Charles.
Yeah, just lacking the patience, isn't it, down here that you're seeing down the other end. But credit to the defence as well. I mean, they're creating the pressure. Oh, great rebound.
Darlow got up nice and strong. MJ Movers, what a great name for a club. Katie Darlow.
You've got centre wing attack here on a straight line quite often in this middle, like this end third. And they're not getting that depth as well, so something for them to look at. Reset, someone needs to get some depth to create that space.
So what would you say to City Flames in this attacking end, like you were saying, that depth, shown there, case in point.
Yeah, just
looking at all the options.
Yeah, looking at all the options, prelim moves, you know, making sure that you're taking the defence somewhere to then come back. Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it?
Oh, that was a lovely feed in from Daltrey, a wing attack for Inferno. She takes the centre pass first phase, finds Hughes, who goes straight to her shooting partner. Hook at the post, just falls short. And yet again, Darlow there for the rebound.
And again, that last ball in, I mean, they've got it back. That was a great feed. But just wait for Sarah to enter to pull one of the defenders off. But good, their turnover. Defence for City Flames doing a great job on those rebounds at the moment. They've got to keep getting those balls for their team.
And sorry, it was Morgan at goal defence that got the lovely rebound. Darlow's her partner, a goalkeeper. As
It was a much better second phase from Hayward. Circle edge.
oh, there it is again. Turner, goal defence, but just not able to stay balanced. She launched that one in the air for hope that her teammate would catch it, but it goes into City Flames' hands. Now, as you say, can they be patient? Hayward finds the pass.
Yeah, better from Hayward. She sighted one, let the other one go. I mean, it's still potentially a little bit of a 50-50 ball, but it was better patience from her, not as rushed. Whoa, bang on the circle edge.
Yeah. And for Hughes to be able to get that front position on her defender makes it so much easier for her teammate to pass it to her.
Yeah, and then it pulls one of the defenders off, doesn't it, off that backspace, because they've got to challenge the front, otherwise it's going to land. Good space.
Oh, and can she keep it in? Twinkle toes, couldn't quite from Hayward, but it was forced.
Yeah, it's that decision making, isn't it? Bella come round free, and they obviously want to get it to Charles under the post, but Bell can shoot. Choose the easy option.
So Jones, that came on in that second quarter, starts the attack off for Inferno. They're already down into that end third. Baseline drive, good sweep round from Hook. Plays a give and go to herself. pressure from the defense of Turner, but it still goes through. And a timeout called from City Flames. The score 15-22. Infernos have really pushed it out in this third quarter.
They really have, and I'm not surprised to see the change. I don't think it was Charles necessarily that was the problem, but I think if you're not able to get it in, something has to change. So giving themselves a different shooter in there to, I assume, seeing Beth play before, create a bit more movement. Maybe we'll see a rotating circle between her and Beth. Sorry, Beth and Sarah. It also makes the defence have to change what they're doing, you know, and that can sometimes give you 4 or 5 goals for the defence to settle too. Nice.
So a change in that shooting end for City Flames, and it's Beth on the ball now. Oh, just falls short, but she comes in for a rebound. Better height second time round.
Yeah, and again, if you get your own rebound, it's not a miss. Stats as Nat. Nat stats.
Nat stats. I think a few shooters would appreciate Nat stats, but the footwork call from Becca Hughes, a goal attack for Inferno. Now City Flames has another chance. Hayward out wide. She goes long and deep to Cooper. You can just see Bell. She's coming out to try and release the pressure, but they're not wanting to pass to her.
No, and I'm not sure why. Tell you what, credit to Beth. She goes really strong on those rebounds. So, you know, if it doesn't go in, it's not a problem. Lovely.
Wow. Nice shot. She was a Welsh under-19 training partner for Celtic Dragons.
Oh, so much nicer. So much nicer. And already that's those 3 or 4 goals we talked about.
On down 18 plays at 23. The team in grey currently in the lead. Infernos.
Another big turnover here for Flames would really see them back in it, but
it's almost like Infernos know that they're in the lead. They've got control of the game. Yes, they do play a couple of mistakes, but then they keep that scoreboard ticking over, even with the strong comeback that we're seeing from Flames.
Yeah, and that's what winning teams are made of, isn't it?
Oh, almost there from Jones.
Oh, unlucky.
Had a big foot in that circle, but the idea was right. Just couldn't quite execute it. Catherine Hughes at centre.
I do believe Catherine Hughes and Elise Hayward will have played together at under-17s as well, so they'll know each other quite well. Great quick transition down the court.
Did you say you had a stint coaching the 2 of them?
Yeah, both Catherine and Becca were in the under-21s for Wales. It was great when you had one at wing attack and one at goal attack. Try working out who you're marking when you're a goal defender.
And these 10 minutes are going very, very quickly. 18 plays at 25, 18 to City Flames, 25 to Northeast Inferno. And it's Inferno in that third quarter that really put their foot down.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be asking yourself what more can you do if you're City Flames at the moment, because it's just, Inferno are just on fire, pardon the pun. It's, you know, it's all landing for them, isn't it? They're moving onto the ball, their timing's perfect, their connections are on point, they're getting depth. I think for City Flames, what I'd like to see them do is a bit more pressure on first phase of centre pass, because at the moment it seems like first and second phase land really easy for them. So it's almost relieving that pressure for Northeast Inferno. They can just play it down with ease. But in fairness to City Flames, the second part of that quarter, I thought they were so much better in their attack. They've started to move the ball around a bit more. Still every now and then they're getting stuck in the same space in this attacking third. So you've got centre wing attack very often, you know, at the top of the D, but off a little bit towards the transverse line, just in a straight line. They just need to be pulling that depth. Even if they don't get the ball in depth, they need to be pulling that depth to create the space. I think they're just missing that. I'm not sure what the answer is for them. I'd potentially put Tia Medic in at wing attack because we know how far she can drive. But who knows? Who'd be a coach? It's tough.
Who in that attacking end would you say should be that puller? Who should be the one to almost self-sacrifice themselves and go deep to create space for others?
I guess it depends what happens out the front, really, in terms of the centre pass. But in fairness, it seems to be Bell that's getting quite a few of the centre pass. So potentially Elise Hayward can drive deep. That allows your centre to come through, allows Cooper to come through potentially to be a bit higher. You know, sometimes the ball can land as well. Hayward has the height. They're not looking for the fly. The defenders at the back for Northeast Inferno, they're looking at defending the goal shooter because they know that's where it wants to be. So, you know, some of those balls can go as well. But yeah, we just need that pulley system for them to be working together a bit more.
Well, for Inferno, if they win this game, they find themselves in the final. That's guaranteed. City Flames needed this win.
Yeah, they did. 7 goals down, though, 10 minutes. It's a massive ask.
Is it possible?
Yeah, anything's possible. Anything's possible in sport, isn't it? But, you know, I wouldn't bet any money on it. Not with the shooting prowess that you've got for Northeast Inferno. You know, you get it in the circle and they're invariably getting it in. And they're just oozing confidence at the moment.
And they seem to be bringing on stars and stars of the past 2 rounds, every change. So we now see Amelia Duff come on at goal defence for Northeast Infernos, and I remember seeing her in the previous game, and she's got a lot of tenacity within her. She's a real hunter of the ball, and she really helps drive that defensive end. So another strength added into what Turner was already doing in that back line.
Yeah, and let's remember as well, every time you make a change, the opposition have a couple of minutes where they're trying to work out what their partner's like, whereas Duff's had the pleasure of being on the bench and watching what Sarah Bell's like. So
here you see her now with a big 3-foot mark, hands over. She's going to be sticking closely to Bell.
You see we're all stuck really high again for Flames.
In fact, her mother was Bev Lovett, who was a Wales international and played for Manchester Thunder.
Wow. Netball is in the blood.
In the blood. Can she now get a little tip off the pass? No. Shot even. Well, a shot is an accurate pass, obviously.
And it was a great shot of that, or a great accurate pass, whichever way you want to look at it. It was a good start by Beth. Oh, that was so unlucky.
Yeah, I saw it too. Cooper did a really good job of getting her space and holding that nicely to try and go for that tip.
Yeah, I agree.
But not to be, as Hook continues her shooting form. That one swishes through. 19 plays 27.
Oh, that was unlucky. I thought she'd done really well to keep that in the middle third, but wasn't fully landed in the middle third.
Jones goes over to Duff. 1 foot goes back to Jones. Hughes up, finds her sister deep. Oh, lovely through court play from Inferno. One went, the other one's clear spaces. They give and they go, always on the move.
Yeah, and you know what? They played, as harsh as it sounds, they played absolutely without Jess Daltrey there. They just played the 2 Hugheses together, and that's what the Twins bring back into the court. You know, when it's tight, if there's a double on Daltrey, they'll be like, that's fine, we've got you back.
And that's kind of what we talked about. It's almost one person sacrificing themselves, what we wanted City Flames to do. Daltrey is playing that role really nicely at wing attack.
Yeah.
Drawing defenders away, being an option. Oh, as Bennett puts her head in her hands, she knew that was not the pass to make.
Nice patience from Hayward.
Oh.
Lovely.
Bell has been having high percentage shots.
Yeah, I know. She needs to shoot more. Back herself. Confidence, isn't it? Oh, great defence. Good pressure. Much better tracking as well from Morgan.
Becca Hughes even doing some work on defence. City Flames have the sideline.
Well, oh, unlucky.
But they're putting themselves under unnecessary pressure.
Yeah. Again, it's that like a prelim move, isn't it? It was just one drive. Oh, good arms.
Hayward unable to keep that one through on court. But she's trying.
Yeah, they've got to run on everything. They're
Yeah.
9 goals down. You've got to go for it. Fortune favours the brave.
And that's what pressure can do. They force that mistake from Northeast Inferno. They have the ball in hand now. They get it into that shooting end third. Hayward finds Bell. Oh, just coming through the two defenders, and a lovely goal there from Hook coming on at halftime.
Yeah. I mean,
Sorry, not Hook.
this is it. This is what they need to do, and they've got 5.5 minutes to do it. Turn over every ball and take it to goal. But that's, again, that decision making. 2 defenders coming through. Someone just needs to be calm, pop back, just lift it over the top. Lovely.
That gets it in again. Nice high swoosh shot. 22 plays 29. We're in the final quarter of this first game of the Tantrwm National League. And it's an unforced error, a breaking of the line on the centre pass for Northeast Inferno. Is there time for City Flames to bring this one back?
There is time. Look, smart decision. Come on. No. Oh, I want them to get closer. Come on.
We love a tight game. We do. We're just under 5 minutes left of this last quarter.
You know what? They're playing better as well. They deserve these turnovers. They're working really hard for them.
And there's
Smart.
another one off the board.
Their centre pass.
The gap is back down to 6. City Flames centre pass. Cooper. Unfortunate miscommunication.
But that again, you had a double on Bell, pull wide. You know, you could have had Elise come over just for a quick pop. It would have been so simple. And you feel for them because they really worked to claw this back. But if this goes in, yeah. It's just stopped that run.
It was City Flames centre pass. Inferno hit that 30 mark. And they go so quickly down into that circle.
Oh, it's a great effort by Medic.
Tia Medic, wing defence.
She literally does everything she can to keep her team in the game, doesn't she?
Well, she played in Bangor, she played in Cardiff, in Swansea. Now she's here in Cardiff. She's been a key in that City Flames side, trying to do all she can to disrupt the attackers of the opposition.
Lovely. Again, lovely 1-2. And you can see even when Becca Hughes is doing that sweep, she's looking in to see where Hook is. It's just smarts playing together.
So most teams have a holding shooter, but this Inferno side attacking end is rotating that circle.
Yeah, I mean, they had Underhill, didn't they, who was a holder, and then you can put Hook on and have a rotating circle. They've got lots of options. Oh, unlucky on that.
And just when you thought potentially they were making a comeback with just 2.5 minutes left of this last quarter, I think it's going to be very difficult for City Flames, currently on 23 goals to Inferno's 32.
Yeah, it's going to be
a change.
Yeah, convincing win here for Northeast Inferno, but you know they've not had it all their own way.
Well, Chloe Morris comes on at wing attack for Inferno. An ex-Thunder under 19. Powerful mid-quarter. She's got speed to burn.
They do seem to have lots of options on the bench, don't they? Oh.
Nice feed. And good there from Hook in terms of how she held her space.
Yeah, she's deceptively strong, isn't she? Because she looks quite slight from here, but yeah, strong player. She's come on really well. Just keeping him off circle edge here, Inferno.
Really been impressed with Jones, who came on at wing defence.
Yeah. I know we don't do player of the match, but if we had to pick one, she'd be mine.
Yeah.
Absolutely. She's made such a big difference.
In what way?
Just her pressure on Hayward. I think Hayward was doing a lot of work in the first quarter, and she's kept her really quiet. We don't often see Elise Hayward this quiet. And causing errors, running through on stuff, just running on some ball mid-court, mid-third. Just basically being a nuisance.
That's what all good wing defences are, a nuisance.
If you've annoyed your wing attack, you've done a good job.
Exactly.
Look there she is again.
Right on cue. Great play from her. And with just over 20 seconds left on the clock, it is going to be Northeast Infernos that will make it into this afternoon's final.
And that was a great one to almost finish on, wasn't it? Such classy play. That ball shouldn't really have landed. It absolutely did.
5 seconds. Can they get one more on the board? Not with this in and out faffing around. And it's too late, but what a game from Northeast Infernos. They were disappointed with their loss. Just one loss against Phoenix, 26-29, but they've come out today strong and solidified their final spot.
Yeah, massive scoreline. 13 goals.
It's crazy.
That's huge.
From team placed fourth in the table, they're looking so strong. For City Flames, though, they have got one more game. Likelihood of getting into the finals, we'll have to run the numbers later, very probably slim. But how do they come back if they are in the final or for that third, fourth playoff?
It's tricky, isn't it? Because a lot of the things that need tweaking are things that you need to change really on a training court. In terms of preparing themselves for the next game, you probably want to bin that one off. We've seen them play better last tournament, so in Swansea. Just look, run on your angles a bit more. You've got to do the hard work off the ball, so get your prelim moves sorted, get your timing right, and just move before you actually go for the ball, if that makes sense. Bit of width, bit of depth. It's just the basics.
Yeah. But a good game to start us off today on our final day of the Tantrwm National League. We've got the rest of this round, 2 more games coming up. Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze. And then at 11:22, game 3, Valleys Volcanoes versus Northwest Phoenix. That's currently number 1 in the table against number 3. So again, another 2 teams that have the opportunity to get into that final. That game will be crucial.
Oh yeah, and again, anything could happen. You cannot call it. Like, we would never have called that scoreline. So who knows?
Wow. Thank you for joining us here at the Cardiff House of Sport. We're going to have a little break now until I said that second game kicks underway at 10:11. Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze. We will see you shortly. I'm Pamela Cookley. Thank you, Nat Pepperell. We'll see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back to the second game of the Tantrwm National League here in Cardiff. The House of Sport is putting on a show for the fans and us and you guys at home. Natalie Pepperell is alongside me calling it the second game, Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze. Currently 5th and 6th in the table. I think we've got another good game on our hands.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we said in the first game that anything could happen, and it was a bigger goal difference than we thought, but quarter by quarter it was really competitive. So yeah, this could go any which way as well.
So they're obviously not playing, these two teams, for a spot in the final, but you're playing for pride.
Yeah, and also potentially playing, one of them will be, it might be that Southeast Blaze have their sights on getting into that third, fourth game. So it's still all to play for in terms of positions. It's not done and dusted yet. So yeah, playing for pride, but also playing to get as high up as possible. Nobody wants to be in that first game this afternoon. They all want to be a bit later on. So, but anything could happen.
Indeed it can. Well, let's take you through the starting sevens. If we start with Southeast Blaze, they've got 4 changes to the squad that we saw in Swansea. But their starting 7, goal shooter Emily Davis, goal attack Charlotte Lewis, wing attack Rebecca Baker, centre Charlotte Scarborough, wing defence Bethan Hale, goal defence Chloe Turton, goalkeeper Kate Rees. And for Northwest Fury, who will be playing in the green, at goalkeeper Loreen Mackenzie Chadwick, goal defence Natalie Ihenhulo, wing defence Safira Fisher, centre Lucy Leonard, she was good last time round, wing attack Charlie Dowell, goal attack Casey Ogilvie, and goal shooter Sophie Cockin. So Nat, let's look at Northwest Fury. One standout for me there is Natalia Ihenhulo going in at goal defence. We've seen her at goalkeeper, shifting out.
Yeah, she was really exciting, wasn't she? I mean, she just got so much turnover in the last game that we saw her. And almost a little bit like Bambi-esque, there's so much more to come, a little bit raw, but just gets to everything. And so, yeah, really excited to see what she does against this attacking lineup, which, we've not necessarily seen too much of this attacking lineup before. So it'd be interesting to see what happens.
And for Northwest Fury, Gwen-Ann Williams comes back into the squad, the target goal shooter, but she's not in that starting 7. The also change was Loreen Mackenzie Chadwick back in as well.
Yeah, and we've seen Gwen-Ann Williams has played in age group before. She's a fantastic player. We never know really the reason that she might not be starting, but what it does show is that they've got really good players on the bench that they can bring on, they can change it up. If she's a holding goal shooter, have they gone for a rotating circle potentially to start off with? I guess we'll see.
We will see, indeed. And the 2 umpires calling this one for us is Christy Roberts and Linus Jones. Got some great hairdos, bright red, which we'll see in a minute, as the 2 teams do their final huddle and take to the court.
I tell you, the one thing that looking down that seems quite apparent is that there's not necessarily too much height in this game. There's not, sometimes you get games where you've got one goal shooter or one goalkeeper that's particularly taller than the other, but they all seem to be reasonably similar. So I think we're probably going to get quite a fast game, not necessarily too much of a holding game.
So flat and on the ground as a first turnover taken from Blaze. Right there, goal defence. Turton.
Oh, that's a great ball from Baker and a lovely hold from Davis.
Oh, what a way to start a game. And now for their centre pass.
Oh, look at that depth, second phase as well. Oh, just can't connect, but the drive was nice. So tactically it was great. Technically, just missed a bit.
Well, so Fury in green, going to the left of our screens.
Well picked up.
And Cockin, next one for them. One apiece. We're back on centre pass. Oh, and lovely first phase there from Ogilvie at goal attack.
Just so smart, this play so far from both sides. Lucy Leonard, I can see why you remembered her. She's a lovely player.
You can just see Fury all trying to get in front of their player or push them to the sideline. But Lewis finds the top of the circle. So much space.
Yeah, there really is, but they're creating the space by moving, aren't they? Basically, it's the attack that are working it. I think also you've got Fury sat behind a bit at the moment in terms of their defence. Might be a tactic, to see how it works. Moving through the court, it might be that they've looked at the height and gone, they're a bit shorter, let's push them high.
Would you not go there a bit shorter, let's get in front of them and force the high ball?
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows? There's so many different things you can do.
I guess, to be fair, if I had Ian Hulo at the back, I might be saying push him out, let's get arms over and force a long ball in. Oh, so close.
From range, just couldn't quite net it, Ogilvie. But Cocking is there, strong under the post to get the rebound. And it's through.
Goal for goal.
2 apiece in our second game of our Cardiff round here at the House of Sport.
Yeah, just not connecting there. Shooters in the wing attack, just a misconnection. Didn't quite see that pass come in. Oh my goodness me!
What a take! Scarborough at centre for Blaze.
I think she actually levitated in the air then.
What a shame her shooters couldn't capitalise on it and punish.
Lovely. I'll tell you what, we're seeing a lot more from Fury this time through is a lot more space on the court. They're getting more width. So whether that's something that they've looked at in training.
And also, is it like time together? So yes, we've been 3 months now. This is our third round, but the teams were only really pulled together quite short notice. So it does take a while to build those connections, but also, as this league is trying to do, upskill the players.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, a little pop there. Love your work, Davis. And a nice shot to finish it off.
That first phase is coming out so easy. Someone really needs to step up and put some pressure on Ogilvie.
Oh, well seen. Leonard continues where she left off in Cardiff. That vision into the circle, her positioning to get to that top of the circle. So good.
I think this is really important as well. When you watch a play like that for some aspiring netballers, it doesn't have to be all flicks, all high leaps, all fancy. You get somebody like Leonard, you just play, really smart, really confident. Just has to be effective.
Well, she plays centre, wing attack and wing defence. She was at Loughborough University and was captain of the side, so she's got those leadership qualities in her as well.
Oh, nice. Ooh, 2-goal gap.
Fury 5-3 with their centre pass.
Good pressure from Baker. Need to not get complacent, Fury. Take their feet to the ball.
Strong take and on edge of the circle from Leonard. Ogilvie, she looks. She gets the obstruction call. Has a second attempt. Goes on her toes early and it swishes through.
3 goals created, the gap. A response is needed.
So, off the Blaze centre pass. Can they give you the response that you just called for? Quick turn there from Davis. Gets a little bit closer to the post, but it's dropped short. Second time round on 1 foot. She nets.
Yeah, fair play. There was arms everywhere there from Ian Hulo and Chadwick.
Oh, you could see that pressure building, couldn't you? All the Blaze defense in front of their players.
Yeah, fair play, great defensive structure.
Oh,
no.
advantage to be played, didn't you?
Yeah.
See the screen? They did. And Lewis, Charlotte Lewis, she gets one back off the board for them. 6 plays 5, just the one goal in it now. Northwest Fury still in the lead.
Pressure is insane. They've stepped up defensively, both teams here.
You can just see Rebecca Baker at wing attack, just being that link pass as that ball comes through the court. And a lovely shot again from Charlotte Lewis.
Oh, early 3 over. Oh, again, defensive pressure. You get the feeling that they're just starting to get to know their players a bit better, the people they're playing against, and that's where these turnovers are coming in.
Oh, and those intercepts will come with more time and with more practice on it, because you can see exactly what she was trying to do, but she just couldn't get her body around there quick enough.
Yeah, and in fairness, Davis stepped across the front then because she could see that the ball was coming in late. It was smart play from the goal shooter, almost drawing that defence contact. But yeah, like you say, even just 6 months, and that's going to be an extra step for her. She's going to be lethal.
High jump, but Lewis again doesn't let that phase her. And Blaze have taken the lead. 6 plays 7. What are they doing differently now?
Blaze?
Yes.
I think they're just playing onto the ball a bit more. They're playing a little bit shorter, a little bit smarter. But it's the turnovers, isn't it, at the back? It's the defensive turnovers that's got them back in it, basically. They were playing ball side, pressure, running on the intercept. And I think the difference that we're seeing in this game compared to the first game is that when they're getting the turnover, they're converting it.
Oh, replayed ball. Definitely there. Unlucky from Tantrwm.
Lovely shot.
Cockin gets one back.
Yeah, just needs to come off the body a bit more, Ian Hulo. She had the run in line, but if she'd have kept her arm down, it would have been a turnover.
As a coach, what is it like having changes to your squad regularly, whether it's through unavailability or injury, which, like I said, with Blaze, they've had 4 changes coming into this today. Mel Tucker's had to work some magic.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it? Because it's those connections and it's building connections. Ideally, if you play into the same game plan, it doesn't matter who you put on the court, but in reality, it does. Oh my goodness me.
Well, the clock was ticking down. Their time was running out. They tried to get it in for that final shot, but after that first quarter, it's Northwest Fury 7, Southeast Blaze 8. After that flying start from Fury that took, what was it, almost 3-goal lead at the start.
Yeah.
Southeast Blaze were able to come back.
It was insane, isn't it? That's been literally a quarter, 2 halves of 1 quarter that we've just seen. One dominant by, like you say, Northwest Fury at the start, going ahead 6-3, and then, only managed to score 1 to Southeast Blaze's 5 in the second half of that quarter. But it is the defensive pressure of Blaze. They stepped up. They were like, okay, we're going to have to do something different here. So they started playing ball side, forcing them behind, and then they couldn't pass the ball off. It was much better.
So at halftime now, what are Fury coaches saying to their teams, or what would you be saying to Fury?
Just going to have to work a little bit harder now in attack. So if they're going to, we had it quite easy to start off with. We were being able to play ball side without having to do too much movement. Now you're going to have to work a little bit harder to get free. They stepped up and they started marking Ogilvy, which they weren't doing so much in the first half of that quarter. So if we don't have that free player, we're going to have to create it. So it's just going to have to play a bit smarter, work a bit harder. You know, it's 40 minutes of hard work essentially, or 30 now.
Yes.
So yeah.
'Cause first quarter is down.
Yeah. Defensively though, they're still getting tips and turnovers. Their strategy is interesting. They are trying to keep them off circle edge to prevent that feed in. Is that the most effective way? I'm not so sure.
Well, it's an interesting one. It's a tight one, and we do love tight games, don't we? 'Cause
Absolutely.
going back and forth. If you are just joining us and you missed the first game, City Flames took an uncalled for, we didn't think it would be that, loss against Northeast Inferno, 23-36. So that put Northeast Inferno in that finals for this afternoon. We've got a big game coming up in Game 3, Valleys Volcanoes versus West Wales Phoenix. Two teams are sat on 17 points at the top of that table. So again, winner of that, potentially into that final as well. We'll do the maths later on if we need to. But now we've got Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze. Both of them sat at the bottom of the table, 5th and 6th playing off each other, all to play for.
Yeah, and you know, these couple of minutes are quite crucial because a little bit of input, a little bit of tactical change or technical change, depending on what it is you're seeing as a coach on court, can have a massive impact. You want to start this really strong now. 1 goal in it. If you can be the team that goes on a run and goes ahead by 3 or 4, scoreboard pressure creates errors as well. So,
well, Northwest Fury, they're looking for their first win of the competition. Southeast Blaze have that 1 win versus City Flames. It's too close to call. As our umpires. Looks like we've got a change of umpires. But the second quarter underway.
yeah, I can't see any changes, but I'm not... Oh, there is a change. Is there at wing attack?
Yes. So we've got Charlotte Scarborough has gone to wing defence for Southeast Blaze, and Emily Burnside in at centre.
Scarborough was doing some great defensive work, so I think that's quite smart in terms of putting on some more pressure, getting a bit of height as well. Oh, what a ball over. That was a beautiful feed.
So interesting you were saying like both teams' defensive pressure was really, really strong, but the change has come in the defence.
Yeah, great turnover there at the back. Yeah, I think maybe a bit more height has been brought in, putting Scarborough back in at wing defence. Smart decision.
Oh, and just that placement. The idea was there. It was the right pass to give, but the execution of the pass, not quite there for Burnside. Just finding her feet coming onto the court in this quarter.
Yeah, it takes a while as well, doesn't it? And that's one of the problems that you can have with changing things up, isn't it? You end up, a new connection has to settle. And they've flipped around the Ian Hulo as well, and Chadwick, haven't they, at the back for Fury, and I guess that as well. It's a change having Chadwick come through. But at the same point in time, it makes sense because Ian Hulo is the one that was running on the balls.
As if you could call it. Fury get that turnover through Mackenzie Chadwick. Now can they make sure it goes to the post, but Reese, a goalkeeper for Blaze, trying to disrupt as much as possible.
Yeah, and almost she's come a bit alive a bit in this quarter so far. No.
Nice, lovely drive through that court from Burnside.
Just need to maintain their discipline here, Fury, because they're putting a lot of pressure on. But giving those distance calls just gives them another settler.
Oh, will it be third time lucky? Yes, it is for Davis.
3 is the magic number. Nice drive from Leonard.
Ooh,
Reese again.
All arms and legs, really confusing that space, but her distance just not up to the 3-foot mark. And Cockin under the post very rarely misses.
Yeah, nice and confident and composed. Ooh. She's just planting her feet too early, isn't she, bless her, Davies? Oh, the pressure. Yeah, great job. Really good defence. Defensive pressure there is great. Off marking slightly, not getting stuck on the body. And the 3-foot mark is really strong.
Well, it's 10 apiece in this second quarter. Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze. The momentum swings going back and forth. Ooh, just overcooking that. And it allows for Mackenzie Chadwick to get up for that rebound.
The pressure under the shot must be so much harder when you know you've got defence in front of you that can rebound like that as well.
Oh, it really is. Leonard, strong take. Oh, well done. Turton, sorry, wing defence for Southeast Blaze. Giving them another opportunity. Oh, but that's going to just drop. I thought it was going to fall short.
They thought about it, didn't it? You can hear them say, drive up the middle.
That's the call from the Fury bench.
Nice. Good front position. Lots of work here being done from the goal attack. Lewis.
So Ogilvie goes high. Oh, it just rolls out.
Oh, yeah, sorry, wrong one.
So many names. But they're all doing their thing on this court. Nice shot to finish it off from Cockin. Oh, Charlotte Lewis, step change off the center pass. She's been a playmaker on this phase. She has to go back. She drives in. There she is on the front hold.
And this is why I think, play ball side. I want the defense to play ball side. I know I'm not coaching, but they're hitting circle edge anyway. So play ball side. Put some pressure on the pass coming in.
Because otherwise, they will continue to do that. And that takes Blaze one goal in front. 11 playing 12. We've got just under 4 minutes left of this second quarter.
Ooh, footwork against Oglivie. They've got to make sure they keep their energy levels as well. If they've got another game to play, they don't want to put it all in this one, but still want to win it. It's such a hard thing to do. That's a really close 3-foot. I mean, I'm a defender, and I think that's a close 3-foot. Oh, lovely by Baker across the line.
So Lewis just seemingly finds herself in so much space coming off that centre pass. And then it's only late that Mackenzie Chadwick picks her up.
Yeah, there seems to be a bit of a theme though, isn't it, to allow the goal attacks to run a bit more. And I can see why in some cases, but at the same point in time, if they're being used effectively, someone has to shut it down. Like Oglivie there. She's used effectively to be an outlet for that ball to get depth. Or make her look open and run on the intercept.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, because I used to love it when you had all that space to just do your own thing.
I think you made all of that space, Pam, in fairness. I remember those leaps from the circle edge to under the post. Oh, rebounding. Baker was close to that.
Oh, ooh. How did that ball get through?
I have absolutely no idea. It literally went through all of the red players.
when luck is on your side.
Yeah, nice front position. Lovely pop.
Oh, just trickles round, but Cockin is there to sweep up.
This to level the game again if they score this one.
So Leonard with the centre pass. Oh, footwork, just a bit sloppy there.
That's the second footwork call that they've had as well. Different player, but still frustrating when the scores are this close.
Massive rebound from Ian Hulo at goalkeeper.
I'd love to see their rebound stats. Defensively, they are just killing it in terms of rebounds. And again, that lovely depth outlet to Ogilvy.
Oh, well done, Reese. Goalkeeper for Blaze gets a tip on it.
Nice. I think what I like about Baker as well is she doesn't go to save the day. She's playing a really good wing attack role. Great shots.
Shot. Nothing but net. But you're right, she's Baker allowing the defense to bring that ball through the court, and then she's there. Ooh.
Woo!
Oh, what a take! Can she keep it up?
No! That would have been the play of the game, surely.
Literally of the day, potentially. But that ball from Lewis, fire.
Yeah, that was going in all the time. Oh, with 5 seconds left.
Oh, just a premature whistle blow, as you say. Few seconds left. No goal there for Fury. 13 plays at 15. Blaze were just 1 goal in front after that first quarter. Now stretch that out to 2.
Yeah, you know what? And they're really unfortunate there because of the slight confusion over timing. But 2 is absolutely nothing. We've seen it ebb and flow. We've seen them go ahead. Great play from both sides. Smart changes. I thought putting Scarborough at wing defence was absolutely superb from Blaze. I thought her arm span was phenomenal in terms of getting tips. The attacking play, however, as well from Northwest Fury was just so much slicker. Ogilvy creating so much space. Yeah, what a game. Really good game. I love it.
Great game indeed. And we are loving it here at the House of Sport for the Tantrwm and National League. It is half time. This game is tight. Both teams wanting to get that win under their belts in this inaugural season. We're going to have a little break for half time and we'll see you in a mo. And welcome back to the second half of this second game of the day. Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze. 13 plays 15, and straight off the back, Southeast Blaze get a turnover. We've seen a few changes made to that team. You can see Eve Wright at goal shooter has come on. Abby Meredith at goal attack. Kate Reese moves to goal defense, and Chloe Turton goes to goalkeeper. Also changes for Fury in the second half.
Yeah, Safira Fisher's gone back to goal defence, and Ian Hulo stays on at goalkeeper. Fisher really impressed me at defence in Swansea, so maybe potentially some smart changes there. Justin Ecker comes on at wing defence, McEwen comes on at wing attack, Anderson on at goal attack, and Williams on at goal shooter. So masses of changes actually for Fury. I think is it only Lucy Leonard that stayed the same?
That's right. But then it's that mix, isn't it, in this competition? Is how much of it is you give players exposure to it, and how much is it you're going for the win?
Yeah, but I mean, and equally, it could be the fact that they've gone, okay, well, this team know us quite well now, so let's throw on some changes. Equally as good, potentially, and therefore they've got to try and work that out quickly. Ooh. Oh, can't knock it out of hands. I think Eve Wright might be on as well in terms of the height for those rebounds. We talked about the rebounding prowess of Ian Hulo and Chadwick in the last quarter. So if you're not going to get it through the net, you need to get somebody on that's going to be able to pick up those rebounds.
So this new attacking combination working nicely together.
Oh, that was slick, wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
Oh, great hands in by Ian Hulo. Just want to see a catch in them now. I'm like, you can get it. Come on, 2 hands.
Lots of tips. We want to see those clean interceptions. Meredith on a goal attack for Blaze. Sinks a swoosh.
Yeah, she's come to shoot, hasn't she?
And looks like a ball of energy on defense as well. So Leonard, the only one of Fury to stay in the position that she started with, gets a nice high ball into.
Yeah, Williams, who absolutely nails the shot. Oh, great double defense between Fisher and Leonard. But oh my God, Reese the other side.
Now she's gone to goal defense, causing some havoc in that defensive end for Fury.
Great arms. Oh, just too close.
Just a little bit too close.
Nice long ball.
Grennan Williams takes it strong. Under the post, she nets. 17, plays 20.
Oh, unlucky for Meredith.
So Scarborough on at wing defense now. Using her height there. But at the back is Turton who cleans up.
Yeah, they just 2-on-1 there. Got to play the smarts. I know that they obviously want to get the ball to Williams because she seems to be the one that they want to shoot, but you have to keep playing your goal attacking as well. Smart. Edging back.
Gets herself a little bit closer to the post, and there's Meredith. Nets a second.
I'm going to call her Can't Miss Meredith. Oh, Williams.
Ooh, with a foot just off the back line.
She only needed about 2 more centimetres.
Burnside finds Baker. Oh, I'm not sure what the thought was there, but Baker was not ready for that over ball into the pocket.
No, and in fairness, she's got the height in front of her as well, hasn't she? It's a long ball to ask over the top of Nick. Well kept on there by Fisher.
See the easy one. Oh, but that was probably a reason why, just that naivety in pass from Anderson at goal attack for Fury.
Oh, and that, on the other hand, is a lovely ball from Reese to...
Oh. We'll call that a pass to her teammate, not a shot.
That's the same. That can be stats by Pam. That's the same as it's not a missed shot if you get your own rebound.
Oh. Jasinienko's come on at wing defence. Just called for obstruction on the edge of the circle. And another one on the board for Southeast Blaze. They're extending that lead now. 17 plays 23. There's just under 4 minutes left of this third quarter. And Blaze now are just firing now.
Yeah, they really are, aren't they? There's good connections now in terms of their attack. It just seems to be a little bit slicker. But talk about slick.
Yeah.
But in fairness to Fury, it's not going too badly. It's just a couple of errors, but Blaze have capitalised on it. Ooh.
Oh. And Eve Wright, strong, stays on her feet, gets the contact call, and she gets that rebound. She's going to need to use those legs, lift it higher. Boom. Yeah, Williams comes out to be that second phase link.
Oh, lovely ball.
Great feed in from Leonard.
Leonard and Williams have a great connection, don't they? Lovely sweep by Meredith. I think that's one thing that all the defence needs to do here is work on stopping that sweep rather than chasing it. So all the step across it to stop her from coming round. So they let them go and then they're chasing them to go for the intercept, and it's more about denying that space rather than sort of throwing yourself on the line of the ball. It's not easy, but otherwise it's just too hard to beat. Oh, unlucky for Leonard. Love Reese at goal defence as well.
Really nice link in from defence into attack.
Yeah, just can't quite connect at the back. A couple of goals here for Fury would be really good.
Fury just needed more than one option to come to the ball. A lovely delayed run in.
Oh, nice timing from Williams.
McEwen has come on at wing attack. What have you seen from her, Fury?
Yeah. I mean, the connections are really good, aren't they, between the attack down here now in terms of linking in with getting the ball down to Williams. I think sometimes they're getting too high now, Fury, for me, in terms of their attack, which means there's no one ahead of the ball. So in that last passage of play, you know, you had the wing attack out with the ball, and then goal attack came out into the middle third to join her, which means you've only got your goal shooter then at the back. You have to really play it back or play it lateral. Like now, we need depth. I think that's what they're missing.
Anderson has taken a little bit of time to actually come into this game. A goal attack for Fury.
And I genuinely think it's just positional. I think they're playing really well. Their movement's good, their timing's good. They're great at getting free. It's just, if you're all in the same place, then actually you've got a load of defenders in the same place as well, so it's a lot harder.
Spread, create some
Yeah.
width.
Width and depth. It's really simple, this game of pass and catch.
Right. Well, Blaze are making it look simple. They stretch this lead out now to
they
27.
really are.
Who is it there? Jasinenka, a wing defense right on the buzzer. Gets that turnover. 20 plays 27. For Fury, this is tough ask for them going into that last quarter.
It really is, and this is what we saw in the last game, wasn't it? It was goal for goal. The first half was really contested, and then one team stretches out a lead. And I'm pretty sure it was 7 goals in the last game when we went into the fourth quarter, because we were like 7, 10 minutes. It's difficult, but it can be done. I'm not sure we're going to see a change in who's winning this game, but hopefully they'll make it closer.
Well, for Blaze, this win would put them into that 3rd, 4th playoff potentially.
Yeah, it depends on the other games, doesn't it? That happen maybe.
One more game coming in game 3 at 11:22. Valleys Volcanoes versus West Wales Phoenix. Currently at the top of the table, like we said earlier, they're both vying for that finals position. But like we said all along, every game is to play for, and we are delighted to have a little guest on comms, Jude Bennett.
Are you okay?
Defense, Inferno.
Yeah.
You got that win, you're in the final.
Yes. Yeah, we are, we really are. It was a real good team effort. Different combinations again, so it's always a bit of a, you don't know what's going to happen because it's a completely different combination again, but all worked really well. Things to work on again for the final. I'm sure we'll meet and have a chat about that. But yeah, it was a nice, tough game, really physical on both sides, but a really good game. So we enjoyed it.
How was it a warm up to the final?
Yeah, well, probably. I think looking at the scores and who's beaten who and all those things, I think it's completely up in the air. We lost our game last weekend, but Cardiff actually beat them. So it's a real it's going to be anyone's game, I think.
Who do you want to play?
I'd like to play West Wales again, just because I think, no one likes leaving it on a loss. But I think either team, I think they're really strong, and they've brought different combinations as well. I know there's some girls that I recognise that weren't against us in Bangor, so if we play Valley Volcanoes as well, that's going to be a tough one too. So I want the win against West Wales. I don't want to leave it on a loss.
How is your team coming? It looks like you're having a lot of fun out there, but also it's quite serious.
Yeah. I think we all get on really well, although we all play at different clubs. The netball in North Wales, we sort of play together a lot to play in the English League. So we've just gone up from champs to Prem in the Northwest. So thank you very much. So a few of the girls play for different clubs, but we come together every now and then. So we all know each other well. Playing together is different, isn't it? But we're really enjoying it. It's such a good league to be a part of, and I think we're all really glad that we sort of grabbed the opportunity and we've got stuck in. So hopefully we'll have a bit more energy this afternoon. We travelled quite late again last night, so yeah, that's hard. But obviously we were better prepared this morning than last time. So yeah, it's good. We're enjoying it.
Oh, well done for getting into that final slot.
Thank you very much.
All the best for this afternoon.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Speak to you later.
Oh, thank you very much there. That's Jude Bennett, goalkeeper, goal defence for North East Infernos. They found themselves in the final, so they're going to get ready for that. But we've still got our second game coming. Nat, back in it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw Reese already getting involved in that passage of play that's just happened. But another goal on the board for Fury. So they got to capitalise on every single play now, Fury. They've put themselves behind. Oh, this could be the first one. Pick it up.
There's the turnover you're after. The team in green now on attack.
And interestingly, they've taken Leonard off as well, which surprises me a little bit because I thought she was probably one of the stronger links, but it could be that they've got an eye on the next game.
That is true, because that is for the playoff positions. You want to finish your last game on a high, don't you?
You do, but that's one turnover converted. Chance for another one now, and it's early on in this quarter, so... Oh, no! No!
Oh, don't you just hate that when a defender goes offside on the centre pass, on your centre pass?
Oh, goodness.
But... Blaze.
Nice ball.
Eve
really
White
good ball.
has been a lot more stronger since she's come on potentially than what we've seen in previous rounds.
Yeah, I completely agree. And they're finding her. They couldn't necessarily find her in the last game that they played, which was obviously over at Swansea. But now they seem to be connecting really well. So, again, you said about them, you know, they've had more time together. They've had some more training sessions. And sometimes just that can make a big difference. It's just playing ball side as well sometimes, which, you know, makes a difference as well. Good screen.
Oh, nice shot there. Meredith makes it 29 for South East Blaze.
Nothing on for Williams.
She's just positioning herself in the circle, allowing Anderson to do that work out the front. Can she sink this long one? Yes, she can.
Wow, all the way from near the circle edge. I still feel like there's something about this game. There's still more left in it.
Oh, but you can't leave right on her own on that baseline.
No, and she was home alone, wasn't she? Oh my goodness me, Meredith from the edge as well.
Back and forth. Long cross-court ball that just lands with Anderson. She goes high into Williams.
Lovely shot. Rolling the changes now. There's been quite a few, hasn't there? We've seen at quarter time and now mid-quarter. You kind of get the feeling that both coaches think that the game is potentially done. So,
yeah, let's rest some of our senior, more better players for the next game.
Yeah, because you know, Rebecca Baker's been doing a lot, so it's probably quite brave to take her off.
So,
oh, Ian Hulu! What a turnover!
got some great height.
Read beautifully, love it. This is good, nice movement, nice timing. Lovely pass. Oh, just needs to get it through the net. That key component.
Just one small thing.
Oh, Reese. Great rebound.
There's Megan Edmonds at wing attack. She's just come on. Oh, but the ball over the top, and Ian Hulo, a very easy pickup turnover for her.
Yeah, we raved about it, didn't we? And that she'd been a little bit quiet, and now she's just like, okay, now I'm here. Just going to keep getting turnover after turnover.
So 25 plays 31, 6 goals the difference. Just coming up to the 4.5 minute mark of this third quarter as a lovely ball goes over the top from Jasienica.
There we go. There we go. She got her own rebound, doesn't count in the stats.
But does that frustrate you as a coach?
Well, when the defense don't get the rebounds.
Flip it the other way, I hear you.
Oh, Reese.
Reese. What a job she is doing in that bag.
Yeah, smart of Mel Zackwell to put her a goal defence. She's made a huge difference there. What's interesting for both of these sides is they're both nailing it from circle edge, yet both teams are struggling under the post. Oh, Justinenko was nearly there. Nice from Meredith.
So calm, collected. Anderson playing that 1-2 with a centre. Just falls a little bit short on the shot. Second time she gets the flick. Always got to come off that middle finger. And it's 27-33. Fury have come back in this last quarter to close that gap down a little bit. But Blaze just seem to be ticking this game over.
Yeah, they've got the power, haven't they? And like when you can shoot that much as they're doing at the moment, it's hard to. Every ball that you take off them, you have to take to goal because you know if they're going to get it down there, they're going to get it in. I think, like you say, Eve Wright's playing so much better, and actually they're not getting the defensive rebounds now. Fury that they were getting in that first half. Lovely by Williams. Yeah, quite happy to move the ball around and run the clock down. There's no pressure on them, is there?
None at all. With just 2 minutes left on the board, but when you've got a feeder like that, with Burnside in at centre.
One step to the left, send it over the top, boom. Yeah, smart from Williams as well. She's just pulling the defence away because they're doubling on her. Just pulling it away to allow a goal attack to enter. But that's why they're doing the double, isn't it?
Because lethal under the post. I think for Fury, when they've been able to like force pressure higher up the court, that's when they're getting their turn. Sorry, for Blaze.
Yeah, unlucky Ian Hulo. She's just got to take a step off the body. Oh, rebounds.
Those little bits of plays where you just need to take a breath after that turnover, sight your options. Because the ball back in Blaze's hands, and what a shot.
She is a super shooter. Great backup from Fisher as well. Ooh. Reese clears up.
So just a little bit of patience from Blaze as they play this through, and then they see the opening up from Meredith, and wow, great pass into Eve Wright.
Yeah, I think that was classed as replay because it didn't touch the net.
Didn't come close. Oh, hello!
Oh, no.
Obstruction by a teammate. And that is the end of the game. 29 plays, 36. That is the second game of round 3 done and dusted, with Southeast Blaze taking the victory.
Yeah, a great game. And, you know, it really was that third quarter, wasn't it, where they pushed ahead, because that was goal for goal that last quarter. Fantastic effort from both teams. And, you know, they may well meet again 5th, 6th place this afternoon, or it all comes down to the next game.
It does indeed. Next game on the table for us. Valleys Volcanoes versus West Wales Phoenix. Both teams, as we said at the start, on 17 points. Both teams going for that place in the final. It was that strong performance from Valleys Volcanoes last weekend where they won 2 from 2 that propelled them to the top of the table. So we're going to be excited to see what they bring in the next game.
Yeah, fantastic team. And like we can see them down, because we can obviously see them in front of us now, getting ready to go over to their benches. And just seeing some of those defenders makes me remember how they played. And my goodness, am I excited for this one.
So excited. So you guys go, get some drinks, get some food, get yourself ready. This is going to be a scorcher. We'll see you at 11:22 for Valleys Volcanoes versus West Wales Phoenix in this Tantrwm Wales National League. Hello and welcome back to round 3 of the National League, sponsored by Tantrwm at the House of Sport here in Cardiff. Alongside me, Nat Pepperell. We've seen some great games so far. If you're just joining us, City Flames went up against Northeast Inferno, with Northeast Inferno booking themselves into the final with their 23-36 win. Then it was Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze, and it was Blaze that won 29-36. Our third game is a big one. Valleys Volcanoes versus West Wales Phoenix. One of these teams will be hitting that final spot too. Both on 17 points. Valleys Volcanoes came from behind with Swansea 2 wins on the trot, but West Wales Phoenix, they've been firing on cylinders. They've got great defensive pressure. They've got attacking prowess down the other end. And Nat, who's your money on?
Oh, that's a big call. I don't know, to be fair. I'd edge possibly towards Valley Volcanoes, only because of that defensive unit at the back, which we raved about in the last tournament over in Swansea. But you know what? West Wales Phoenix overturned Northeast Inferno in the last games in Swansea and came out with a massive, impressive performance. And again, Chantel Walker-Jones at the back. We raved about her. So I think for me, a key matchup will be how she gets on against Jenkins. If she can keep Jenkins really quiet, keep that shooting end quiet, then potentially it's anyone's game. I don't want it to come down to shooting stats, but I definitely think it will be a defensive game.
Wow. Let's give you those starting sevens. You talked about the Phoenix defensive end. At goalkeeper, Chantel Walker-Jones. At goal defence, Emily Richards. At wing defence, Maddie Newton. At centre, Ellie Thomas. At wing attack, Emily Edwards. At goal attack, Chloe James. And at goal shooter, Rachel Griffiths. On the other side, also such a strong defensive unit in Letitia Kidner at goalkeeper, Stephanie Perry at goal defence. Some will know her as Stephanie Williams. You've got Sammy Jo Williams at wing defence, Nick Cook at centre, Harriet Skinner at wing attack, Macy Lane at goal attack, and Georgina Jenkins at goal shooter. Strong starting sevens from both.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's just a plethora of names there, some that we recognise from previously playing for Wales in senior level, playing for the Feathers. So lots of experience mixed with youth and, some incredible players across all areas of the court. Just seeing them warm up now, some of those faces that we've seen over the last couple of days. Yeah, could be absolutely anyone's. It really is. Who is going to step up? Who's going to go, right, this is our game, we're going to take it.
Indeed. Who is going to step up? Will it be Valleys Volcanoes or will it be West Wales Phoenix? A quick reminder of the match schedule and format. It's 4 times 10-minute quarters. You've got 3 minutes between quarter 1 and quarter 3 and 5 minutes at half time. 5 points for a win, 3 points for a draw, 2 points for losing within 5 goals, and 1 point for scoring more than 50% of the opposition. Will those come into force? Our umpires for this game is Becky Scott and Matthew Cole. As the teams do their final team chats, they huddle together, they get their buzz on, they get ready to take to the court.
Yeah, and the big thing is whoever wins this is going to be in the final, aren't they? That's the key thing. Whoever loses looks like they're going to be playing City Flames for 3rd, 4th place. So, this could be the difference between being 4th and being 1st. That's huge.
Massively.
No pressure, ladies.
No pressure at all, no pressure. But this is what we want to see. We want to see high level, high quality netball and teams peaking at the right time.
Yeah, and we've seen some impressive performances so far and much improved performances. So hopefully we'll see much of the same here. There's already great, strong defensive pressure there from Richards.
The Valleys Volcanoes go into our right in the grey and pink. That ball goes into Jenkins at goal shooter. We know she loves the long bomb and she starts off nice and strong. So it seems to be an issue with the ball, so we're just having it checked. It sounds like it's a little bit flat, didn't bounce as high. So we've got a new one coming up. And Thomas takes the centre pass for Phoenix.
It was a really strong 3 over on that centre pass defence.
Chloe James is playing goal attack. We saw her cross over the past 2 weekends at goal shooter and goal attack, but a real playmaker in that position for Phoenix.
Yeah, exactly as you said. Great playmaker, looks, can create, can play both roles equally well. I fear that her shooting might go off slightly towards the end if she tires out too much at goal attack, but there's plenty of time to mix that shooting combination around if they need to.
Oh, great shot there from Rachel Griffiths at goal shooter. She'll be James's partner for this first quarter. But quick movement down the court from Valley's Volcanoes. And wing attack. Skinner.
Oh.
What a ball. How have they kept that?
That was really lucky. Was that replayed? Oh, big decision.
And
What a
Macy
shot.
Lane, she nets. She's a high accurate shooter.
Yeah, she really is.
Oh, Nick Cook. So,
Goodness, this is everything so far that it promised to be. The umpires have got their work cut out on this one.
they really do. Like you said at the start, winning this gets you into that final spot. Losing it, potentially, you could come fourth.
Yeah. When 6 teams, that's the difference between first half and second half, isn't it? Oh, no look pass from Chloe James, but well read by Kidner. The inside screen's on.
Oh, Kidner. Great 3-foot mark, gets up and tips that one from Thomas. And she's there again.
Goodness. What? That was
Atisha
great.
Kidner doing some Danish in the back. And so quick down the other end with her teammates. And Valley's Volcanoes take that scoreline to 3 with their centre pass.
Absolutely slick through court. Talk about angles. That was angles. She'll shoot this.
Oh, just like you said, she loves it from range. Jenkins gets Valley's Volcanoes to 4. West Wales Phoenix will now need to regroup and just get their composure back together.
Yeah.
This score a crucial one for them.
It really is. There's bodies everywhere there, isn't there? And arms everywhere. They're going to have to do a lot of prelim work, get themselves away from these defenders, create the space. Lovely.
Nice step in there from Griffith.
And the pressure even more on the shooters in this game because you get the feeling that every single goal is going to count.
And every single turnover, you want to make sure you connect. It's West Wales Phoenix in the blue. Oh, mount their attack, but Macy Lane almost on the transverse, defending with all her might. Gets that turnover for Valley's Volcanoes, but can't secure it as Thomas comes flying through the court.
Oh my goodness me! I swear she was down in the shooting circle a minute ago. How did she cover that court?
Steph Williams, so much experience. What skill.
Steph Williams, aka Usain Bolt.
But again, unfortunately, her team can't capitalize. And this is almost the 4th turnover in the space of this passage of play as Williams does the deeds again for her side. So a little bit of composure needed. Cook, player coach, center for Valley's Volcanoes, brings that through. And Jenkins, she settles them.
Big swing from James.
Kidner loves the reverse hand, but the call offside had already been done.
She does, and she's so clean with it as well. Oh, what? Get out.
Oh, and unlucky for Valley's Volcanoes. Perry just finding herself offside.
Oh, great rebound position as well from Perry. And this is the difference, isn't it? Look at Valley Volcanoes now. They know when to put the foot down and to fly through the court. They also know when to take the pace off and look after the ball.
I've been calling Steph Perry Williams, because that was her maiden name. But it's Steph Perry at goal defense. And it's Sammy Jo Williams at wing defense.
In fairness, they're quite similar in stature. They're similar in play. And they've got the same colour hair. I mean, they're both turning over ball for fun. So,
as a combo, we'll just call them Perry Williams.
Yeah.
But we have
the Destroyers is equally as good.
Even so. But the reason for this pause in play is we've got a little bit of an injury down in the West Wales Phoenix defensive end.
Looks like
Emily
Richards.
Richards, unfortunately, seems to have done something to her ankle, and they've had to make a change. So you'll just see her now off the back of your screen there. You can see on the right-hand side getting some treatment from the physio.
Ooh, rolled, but Macy Lane on the rebound. They're a good partnership.
Unlucky there from Phoenix Edgeworth, just jumping the line before the whistle went. So offside, but she's there on defense, but can't quite pull it in, and Perry's there to mop it up.
Yeah, great effort.
Oh, look at that. 2 options for Phoenix in the circle for
It's
Cook
insane.
to pass to. Crazy.
This is literally a masterclass.
And it's 8-2 to Valley's Volcanoes. Can she make it? 9. She can. Do you ever doubt her? Jenkins on a long shot. With just 2 minutes left on the clock in this first quarter, Valley's Volcanoes have come up firing. They want to be in the final.
They really do, don't they? Just classy, absolutely classy all the way through.
And those shots are not going to help West Wales Phoenix's chances of bringing this game a little bit closer.
Oh, the rotation as well between Macy Lane and George Jenkins.
Oh. Even her teammate Hannah Skinner just has a little wide smile, knowing that I knew it was going in. Not so much that time round, but Macy Lane is there on the rebound, and she nuts.
It almost leaves you speechless. It's that nice to watch. Contact against Emily Edwards there, just going into the back of Nick Cook, and again that defensive 3 over from Valley Volcanoes is tight.
And another goal. And just like that first
Wow.
game today, we thought it would be a little bit closer, but the two teams that potentially, I know we're still only in the first quarter, heading into that final, have really made a mark and really said, we are here to play, and that trophy, we want it coming back with us.
Yeah, I tell you what, East Inferno are down to our left in front of us, and they all look a little bit quiet watching this game. What are we going to do against that team?
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Because you're obviously not going to be playing. But as we see another turnover there from Perry at goal defense for Valley's Volcanoes, how do you stop that defensive impact? How do you work your way through that to be able to get shooting opportunities?
Look, they run on ball, don't they? That's what this defence do. So you're going to have to sell them. You're going to have to use your smarts. Use your body to create some space in some occasions, and in other occasions use some fakes to try and open up some space. They're smart players. You have to get them running on stuff, and then when they stop running on stuff, that's when you can start to give first-time balls. It's literally a case of changing what you do, probably every 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, as you just heard, the buzzer went for that end to the first quarter, and it's 2-14. What a start from Valley's Volcanoes. They have come firing. Sponsored by Gallery Loft Conversions. They've just been slick. They've been so clinical with their ball in hand.
Yeah, and we talked about their defence being on fire, but actually their through court as well. Their timing is so on point, and they're running 45-degree angles. If you think about it coming through the court, running a straight line, being 180, they're running those 45-degree angles. The ball is going in a straight line down the court. Their timing is on point. And as you said, in terms of like their offers, one person goes, and as soon as that person goes, if the ball's not gone, another one's coming through. They're reading off each other really well. It's literally a masterclass.
Wow, well done, Valleys Volcanoes, for that start. If we then switch our attentions to Phoenix, West Wales Phoenix, they've got a lot of work to do, but it seems like those connections aren't really there, and that's why those turnovers are coming. None the least, the Valleys Volcanoes are playing really well, but it seems like they haven't got that confidence for those connections to be there and those passes to land where they want it to go.
Yeah, I think confidence, I think you're absolutely right, spot on, isn't it? In terms of their attacking setup, they're going to have to start, like we say, giving some ball, because they're sometimes a bit hesitant, and that hesitation, so we saw it when there was an inside screen, there was a hesitation to give it, and so they're giving that ball on the second. Well, Letitia Kidner, you give a ball on second over her. She knows where it's going, so you need to draw her somewhere and then give the ball, or give the first time ball. And they're your two options. The second ball is just going to kill you.
Well, it's West Wales Phoenix that are first to come back onto the court after their quarter-time team talk. A lot of work to do. We see Chloe James is moving to that goal shooter position, her more favoured position, I would say, in an attempt to maybe have that target in that back.
Yeah, I think that's smart, to be honest with you, because she can be a target. She is very creative. She'll use her body well to try and stop Letitia Kidner from coming round for it, which is no easy feat. But hopefully that will give them more of a target to deliver the ball to.
Well, a few changes being made for Valleys Volcano. Nick Cook goes to wing attack. Megan Morris goes to centre. For Phoenix, Chloe James, as I said, goes on the goal shooter. Declan Jones comes on at goal attack. And Aisha Anderson at wing attack. And it was Anne Cornell that came up for that injury replacement in that first quarter.
We can't quite sink it this time, West Wales, which gives Valley Volcanoes another chance through. And interesting seeing Jenkins coming out that time, doing a positional switch. My goodness, she doesn't miss today. Great ball. Lovely, lovely shooting. And I think what's really obvious that she'll always shoot from distance is Macy Lane doesn't even go to offer. You see most goal attack partners, goal shooter partners will offer that short part. Macy's just like, I'm here for the rebound, you go for it.
They do seem to be really in sync, don't they? They're playing the space nicely. They're not getting on top of each other. And there's a pop there from Jenkins.
Oh, good defence though. That pressure worked.
And Anne Cornell, she's just in the squad. You see their goal defence for Phoenix. Wasn't in Swansea. She's a police officer.
Wowza. You always find that with netballers. They've always got everyone's got cool jobs.
Really so.
They're smart people.
Smart people, exactamundo.
Nice vision there from the centre.
And Macy Lane gets another one on the board.
Oh, smart footwork as well to get herself in the middle third.
Well, she's had a bit of experience across the board playing for Wales under-21s, under-17s. She's been at Wasps under-17s, Wasps under-19s, Seven Stars under-21s, Celtic Dragons under-21s.
So just a few.
Just a few. Getting herself round there as Cornell almost gets the tip. She tried to get herself off the ground but couldn't quite put it in. And Macy Lane nets. And there's Macy Lane on defence too. Can she find her partner? She does, but the footwork called. You've got to release that ball before your landing foot goes back onto the floor. Phoenix yet to put a goal on the board in this second quarter. Oh, Oh, but Williams with the help of Cook in that defence.
Yeah, smart decision. Just sending it back to create more and open it up.
With the help of Morris, sorry, she's gone back into that centre position with Cook going to wing attack. Another fast, nippy centre court player.
Yeah, but they're efficient with their movement as well. You know, we've talked in the days here so far, there's been some fast attackers, but not necessarily as efficient. These guys play in such space. So even there, you saw Nick Cook down in the pocket, Morris at the top. Here, splitting, creating the space. It's just beautiful.
And when you've got shooters that are not looking like missing anytime soon.
And if they do, one of them's there for the rebound.
What more can you ask for as a teammate and as a coach? There's Jones, who's come on at goal attack. She goes wide to Anderson. James comes up the middle, plays herself on the 1-2, gets the contact call.
Yeah, better play from West Wales as well, just opening up that space. If they try and split those defenders apart, don't let them play together, they've got more chance of getting it through them.
Strong take there from Cook.
She caught that with one arm. Oh,
Unlucky there from Cornell. She got up high, more higher this time round.
it was
But-
great defence.
Offside, and Valley's Volcanoes have a free pass. And a lovely ball into that middle space. Macy Lane, another goal under her belt.
Well held.
See it.
Good from James.
Phoenix playing those angles. That's the only way they can get Valley's Volcanoes head spinning. Slowly they work their way into that circle. Chloe James falls short.
It's the pressure as well, isn't it? She probably wouldn't normally shoot from that distance, but you know, it's taken that long to get there.
Oh, Walker Jones. She saw it, but just that little bit too late. She gets that contact, delays the ball going in, but still. They pull it back and it finds Lane under the post. 22 plays 3.
Wowza.
Gallery loft conversions, Valley's Volcanoes are dominating this game. And what a shot from
Stop
Georgia
it.
Jenkins.
Stop it, Georgia. Oh my goodness me.
But you can tell those individual skills, but the partnership with Macy Lane, I talked about all the different teams she's played for, but they both played under 21s together, didn't they? And so when you've had time in a combination, that definitely helps.
Yeah, and look, they're enjoying it as well. Like, confidence breeds confidence, doesn't it? When the scoreline's like this, sometimes it feels like everything lands for that team, but it's because they're just confident. And don't take anything away from, like, if you're watching this from Jenkins, that is lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of training and lots of shots. I mean, this girl, when she was in under 21s, would be shooting 200, 300 shots a day.
As you should be.
Yeah. Father, obviously, Neil Jenkins, the Welsh rugby legend. Oh.
Valley's Volcanoes just carving through the West Wales Phoenix defence. They were both on the same amount of points, 17 apiece coming into today.
But it's as you said as well, isn't it, in terms of teams coming together and then building and learning.
Kidner, with the reverse hand is, I'm going to call it the Kidner take, because she makes it look so effortless and so clean.
I mean, I'm going to throw it out there. Some of this play could be Super League play, you know?
Oh, for sure. And that is why we are loving this league. We're seeing some players really shine and really put their hands up in terms of how they're going to develop themselves so that they are ready. Takes that pass but can't quite find a teammate. This is great for Welsh netball. isn't it, in terms of lifting that standard?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And great as a spectator as well. You know, this is fabulous for people watching, whether you're watching online or whether you're watching here in the arena. This is very, very exciting play. And I think because of that as well, you know, it's 26-3, but actually it doesn't matter that the scoreline's so big. As a spectator, your jaw's hitting the floor.
But that's the sign, and a lovely take there from goal defence for West Wales Phoenix. But the sign of a good team is even when that scoreline has pulled out, how do you still keep that consistency and that level of skill play and not come down just because you are that far ahead?
Yeah, and I think maybe we've seen a couple of those now because there's been a couple of giveaways down in the attacking end. Not that it's made a massive difference, but just in terms of not finding that connection, giving the ball a bit too soon. But like you say, now if they're going to be a championship side, if they're going to be the winners of this tournament, what they have to do is learn from that. Kinder's like, yeah, it's just not coming past me.
Kinder's, I'll keep giving my shooters opportunities.
She makes it look so easy as well, and that backing up is really hard.
And Jenkins, again from distance, takes full advantage of that turnover that her defending teammate has got her.
Oh, it's a gift. Time for Phoenix to look after possession.
Cornell gets it. Now.
Nice. Oh, long shot from James.
Oh, well, she knew time was running out. Just 8 seconds left on the clock. But that airboard right over, and Valley's Volcanoes will just take their time, run down the clock, as they are 4.
But my spectator brain says, I want to see more of this. Keep this going. This is fun.
Indeed. Well, this league has been such an eye-opener for us all, and it's great to see teams perform at this level. And now we know this game is pretty over, but we still know that the performances are going to shine. So come back after this halftime break and join us for the second half of West Wales Phoenix versus Valley's Volcanoes. Let's see what else. What other tricks and trips and passages of play can we delight in and rave about? We'll see you in a moment. Hello and welcome back to the House of Sport in Cardiff. We are going into the third quarter for West Wales Phoenix versus Valleys Volcanoes. The score is 4 to a massive 27 as Valleys Volcanoes continue where they left off with an amazing turnover for Kindner, but they've made a whole heap of changes to their side, like we talked about at the halftime break. You've got Ashley Bourne coming on at goal defence, Lauren Barber at wing defence, Harriet Skinner comes back on at wing attack, Carice Reynolds at goal attack, and Jade Balderson on at goal shooter. So, resting for the final.
Yeah, I mean, job done, isn't it, really? But what's really exciting is already they've got a turnover and already taken it to goal. I've just jinxed them. But, you know, having that capacity to bring on... Wow. Oh, what a turnover. No. Steady, steady, steady.
So it looks like no changes for West Wales Phoenix.
Although they have brought Emily Edwards back onto wing attack. They've taken Chloe James off, so I think they've made some. They just haven't told us.
Good spot, eagle eye over there.
And Rachel Griffiths has come back on, hasn't she, to goal shoot.
Yes. Oh, and there's another turnover from Valleys Volcanoes. So even with the changes, those 5 coming on.
Ah, there we go. Walker Jones.
We've
Hello.
not seen much of that, have we? We were so used to it and so treated to it in the other rounds.
And I think it's because Jenkins is really hard to play against because she plays the front and she plays high. So, you know, you'll hear coaches quite often to your keepers saying either go ball side and push them away, or like go behind them and push them out to circle edge. Well, you push her out to circle edge, that's where she wants to be. But if you go ball side, she's got so much space to the post. Such a hard thing to do.
Anderson trying to be a catalyst, but that ball into the circle falls short.
Oh, unlucky she couldn't pull that in. Oh, there we go again. Walker Jones.
Great, she tips it off her opponent. So Phoenix get that backline pass.
And again, like West Wales Phoenix might be playing up against City Flames. So what's good for City Flames now is to be watching this and looking at what Walker Jones is, how Walker Jones is playing and how well she's playing against this type of attack. Because sometimes it's just mixing up how you play to expose somebody's weakness rather than playing to their strengths. Oh, good pick up, good pressure. Over the mess to Edwards.
But it's just that final position passing, trying to get that into the circle, not there. And it gives Valleys Volcanoes an easy pickup, an easy turnover. And that drive into the circle from Reynolds. Longish shot, couldn't quite make it land, but they get the back line.
Good strength.
Oh, the 22-year-old Reynolds, ball in hand now.
Great shot. And it's good seeing them on the court. You know, it must be hard to be sat behind Jenkins and Lane, so
this is great experience for them.
your time to shine, ladies.
Your time to shine, indeed.
Oh, what a shot.
Balderson, a goal shooter. Just 23 as well. So I say the youngsters getting some opportunities, some court time.
Oh, Kidner again. It's just all down one channel for West Wales.
And then you can just see West Wales Phoenix just chasing that ball down. 31 plays 5. This is massive. Considering, like I keep saying, they were both just on the 1 loss each, both on 17 points coming into this last round. But Valleys Volcanoes have shown a masterclass of netball.
And North East Inferno wanted to play West Wales as well, didn't they? Because they wanted to rectify the wrongs of losing to them, but I'm not sure they're going to get that opportunity.
Great hands there from Barber at wing defence for Valleys Volcanoes. Just come on at this halftime break.
Oh, lovely, lovely idea. Just couldn't quite get there, Reynolds. But there was a load of space on that goal line, so it's smart play. Well held. All down one side again. Come on, open up the court. Because that's all that happens.
Is it? Okay, so let's now look to Phoenix in terms of for their next game. Become quite static. Kidner's able to come out for those flies. What can that attacking end do to try and get those defenders' heads moving, but also not let them see that there's only one option?
That's the key, isn't it? There was one. They're all down one side, and therefore, like, Kidner only has to look one way. She's got her back covered. She knows where her goal shooter is. Goal shooter's quite static. She's looking out, and she can see that that's the only option. So it's almost telegraphed to her that's where it's going to go. So they just need to open up the court a bit more. You know, let your defence bring the ball through. Get your attacking players ahead, so you can have that width. Have one side, one the other. It really is. Again, it sounds really harsh. It's basics of having staggered through court.
I'm just going to stop you there. Though. We've got a toss-up. I've not seen that in a long, long time, barring the international of the court series where everyone was like, what is going on?
And wasn't it Nweki had never done a toss-up ever before in her life? I do think that's one of the proposed rules that they're going to take out of the rule, and a 50-50 decision was going to be like they do in basketball. But it's a proposed rule at the moment.
Well, then
I mean, I like a good old toss-up.
Well, the Netball World Cup is coming to our way shortly down in Cape Town. I can't wait to see the top netballers in the world, and the Welsh Feathers will be flying out this evening.
They are, with led by the wonderful Emily Handyside. Very exciting time for them.
They're in a tough group though, with Jamaica, South Africa.
Yeah, but you know what? If you want to be the best, you've got to play against the best, haven't you?
You've got to beat the best, indeed.
So that's fine. Great drive. I think they're just grateful that they're not Scotland. Scotland have got Barbados now with the Corbyn sisters in it. Who knows what can happen there?
Who knows? And that's what we love about a major competition. I think it's going to be one of the closest ones we've ever had. It's too close to call. As Valleys Volcanoes another one.
That was on her knee.
Just tripped over there, Balderson, but she's up, she's smiling, she's all good.
That was a great get up because she landed right on her knee there. Nice option, good width. Now you need to keep the width. Don't all run to the same space.
And Nakane born at goal defence. We saw her at Swansea play wing defence as well as goal defence. A strong asset in that defensive end.
Yeah, she really is. And quite young, is that right?
She is indeed. She's just 20 years old.
Goodness. Oh, what a textbook triangle and a great middle drive from Reynolds.
Oh, what a rebound there from Reynolds.
And they just keep ticking over.
34 plays a 7 with under a minute left of this third quarter. And Valleys Volcanoes have ball in hand. They just continue to tickle down and force their way into that circle. But great elevation from Phoenix in that defensive end.
Yeah, Cornell's been a great replacement, hasn't she? She's come on and done a great job. It's a tough ask in there. Good rebound. 20 seconds to get it down. Plenty of time.
I say plenty of time, but Valleys Volcanoes trying to delay it. Skinner there, wing attack, but nice feed into the circle.
Yeah, great vision from Anderson. Lovely.
And Griffith is back on after that first quarter. Takes that scoreline, 8 plays at 34. So West Wales Phoenix have managed to score a little bit more in that third quarter. Valleys Volcanoes that keep that lead and keep that scoreboard ticking over, even with those rafts of changes that they made at the halftime break.
It was better though. 7-4 was better for West Wales, but you know, is that right? Yeah, my maths is right. You can't help but think that that's possibly due to the changes. You know, there was a whole rafter of changes. To still win it by 3, having changed all of their team, they've got to be pleased, haven't they?
Very pleased. You would be pleased, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd be really pleased. Knowing that, yeah, just amazing. And I think if I was Northeast Inferno, I'd be a little bit scared.
Well, we see that they are still watching and keeping a close eye and thinking of what kind of tactics they can put on against Valleys Volcano when it comes to that final game this afternoon, and that will be at 2:55 here at the House of Sport, but also on streamed, as you guys at home are listening to now. The Tantrwm National League is in full force. The last round of the inaugural competition, it seems to have flown by. We started off in Bangor back in May, then we went to Swansea in June, and now we're in Cardiff. A great way for Wales Netball to start to spread the opportunities for players to get a chance to play at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it's allowed some of the players as well that might necessarily just play their netball up north, for instance, to come and compete in different things, and also for players down here, like you say, to go up north. And for the spectators, there's been spectators at every venue, so it's allowed people to come and see live netball. And as we were discussing, we were having a little chat at half time, that actually watching some of these teams, and especially some of this play that we've seen from Valley Volcanoes, is actually Super League level. So, you know, it's the top level of netball being played that we are seeing, and quite happily throw Valley Volcanoes as they're playing now out against the Super League side and see what happened. You wouldn't be worried that they were going to get absolutely destroyed. So it's great exposure, and also something to, if you haven't got into a pathway, or you weren't, you know, you were disillusioned with a pathway, or for whatever reason didn't make it at the age of 16 and then didn't necessarily get involved, it gives you something to aspire to now. You know, there's different ways into that top level. Exciting.
Very much so, and that's what we want from netball, isn't it? Those greater opportunities, greater visibility, and just lifting that game, because the more chances you get to take the court and play, the better you become, right?
Yeah, and even for those that have stepped away for whatever reason, you know, it might be they've stepped away to have a baby, it might be another stepped away because it was too much commitment to play at Super League or to play internationally. This is fantastic to keep your hand in, you know, because you never lose that passion, do you?
And a chance to teach the youngsters coming through.
Yeah, and my goodness, are they learning? Look at these youngsters that have come on. One of them right there.
So 8 plays at 34. Valleys Volcanoes are well in the lead. Well, we've had no changes after that raft that we talked about in that third quarter for Valleys Volcanoes. For Phoenix, at goal attack, Ellie Grant comes on.
Chantel Walker-Jones nearly got that. Oh no, she caught instead of, look, head in her hands.
Oh, bless.
It's quite important now for West Wales Phoenix to finish strong, even though obviously this game in terms of win-lose isn't going to turn around, because it looks like they'll play City Flames next, who are watching. And I guess however you finish, you go in with, if they finish strong, they'll go in with a bit of confidence to the next one.
Indeed, as Valleys Volcanoes with Boulders on that keep that scoreboard ticking over. Phoenix with the centre pass. You just saw there, Grant, a goal attack for West Wales Phoenix that came on at the start of the fourth quarter.
Oh, you can't stand still to get the ball. Great turnover. Oh, textbook.
Triangle. Textbook
Lovely.
triangle. We love that.
Oh, foot out of court again. Walker Jones. Oh no, it's contact. Ignore me. Don't know what I'm talking about.
So Reynolds and Balderson, goal shoots, goal attack, rotating in that circle. Skinner, nice feed into that front hold.
And a lovely draw off by Reynolds to open it up as well. Walker Jones needs to try and get ball side.
Well, Harriet Skinner, wing attack for both Volcanoes. Wales under 17, under 19 and under 21. Celtic Dragons pathway. So both Volcanoes, I think you alluded to earlier, do have a raft of experience of players that have been at that next level up, able to pull it together and bring some of those youngsters through with them. But they're solid.
Yeah, but and again, it's like you said in terms of they've got that experience, but now playing together as a team, they're gelling, they're getting better and better, and because they've been together a bit longer, it's just now poetry in motion. Oh, great pass. Timing is so nice.
Ooh.
I just jinxed her. Sorry. Sorry.
Got to be on that court to take ball, but straight on defence. What great pressure there from Reynolds.
I'm really, really, really impressed with Reynolds. I think she's come on really strongly.
Yeah. But plays a goal attack, goal shooter and wing attack. Cardiff Met University first team. Well, yeah, she's come on nicely.
Really nicely.
And it's Volcano centre pass.
Just a couple of errors creeping in now from both sides. And it's been a fast game, you know, it's been quite intense in that respect, so possibly both looking forward to the break.
Well, it's just, I say just 10-minute quarters, but obviously netball, we're used to the 15-minute quarters, but the shorter time almost enhances the intensity, doesn't it? Because you play that little bit quicker and you want to cram as much more into those 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think you're right. You kind of feel the time pressure a bit more. But considering the scoreline, both of these teams are still playing like this is a winnable game, which is brilliant.
That's what you want to see, right till the very last whistle. Both teams competing hard, regardless of that scoreline. Phoenix just 8 goals on the board, though. They'll not be happy with that.
I've got a question for you, though.
Go on.
What was the highest score so far? Was it 43?
In the league?
Yeah. Because that could be about to change. We've got 5 minutes and we are on the 40. We'll find out. We'll let you know. This could be a record-breaking game.
I believe it is 40. No, 55.
50. Okay, maybe it's not. It's a big ask. 5 minutes. Go. Go faster.
Volcanoes versus Northwest Fury at Swansea. 55-17.
Okay, I stand corrected. Could be the second biggest game. So it was Valley Volcano. That just shows, doesn't it, that they've got that firepower to score and score a lot.
Well weighted from Skinner. Lovely. Weighted in terms of time, but then weighted in terms of pass as well, in terms of how it got there.
Yeah, great ball. You'd be scratching your head right now if you're playing against him. West Wales Phoenix, what can we do? Oh, well stayed on side, Emily Edwards.
Nice work from Edwards.
Lovely middle. Woo!
So it's at these points now. So when Valley's Volcanoes are making those mistakes, West Wales Phoenix can capitalise. That's where they need to lock it down and get these goals on the board now to propel and give themselves confidence going into that final game for their playoff match.
Yeah, and look, they're getting a bit more width, but they're all coming down a bit to save the day. So they're all sort of going along with the ball. They move back with the ball, they move forward with the ball. So they've almost solved one problem and created another.
So Anderson, she's there for the release.
Oh, unlucky, that was such a good tip.
But it's like you say, when they're all swarming together, it's like bees to a honeypot. It's the same in the circle. There's very little space.
Yeah. And I think that's where the final this afternoon will be really interesting, because we saw when we saw Northeast Inferno play, the space that they created in that circle. If you start to create that space against these two defenders, is it going to make them look less effective? Is it going to shut them down a bit more? Ooh, who knows?
We're excited.
Great ball, lovely direct, circle edge. Boom.
Boom, indeed. Way to finish off that passage of play as Valleys Volcanoes take it to 42. Anderson just manages to keep control.
Even that mark over the ball by Kidner, you know, that like arm up, 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 it's like so much pressure.
Oh. Lovely play. They just seem to, and a lot of this work is the result of what they do in training, right? Because you can't just turn up on the day and think it's all going to work to plan, or think you're going to be able to do all these amazing tricks and skill-wise.
Yeah, 100%. And it's for me, it's the smarts. I think if you look skill for skill, both teams are very skillful. But if you look at the tactics and the spatial awareness and the game smarts that Valley Volcanoes bring, yes, they had a shooter that would shoot from anywhere. But actually, to get it to that point, it's just they're using their width, they're reading off each other, they're using their depth. They're looking for the flies and then opting for the second option or maybe the third option. It's clever netball.
They've just been the full package, haven't they? In defence, bringing it through the core, and in their attacking units.
Yeah.
That one, not so much.
No. Through the legs. Nutmegged herself. I mean, that in itself is impressive. Big shot.
Oh, lovely shot, Griffith. Well done, you.
Beautiful, off 1 foot.
So less than a minute left of this third game before we go into the final playoffs this afternoon. Valleys Volcanoes have rinsed this game, 43 on the board currently to West Wales Phoenix 11. And 34 seconds. Can they get one more on the board? But no, when your teammate is not looking at you, that is not going to land. There's still time on the board for us to get one more in. But it seems to have slowed down quite a bit.
Oh.
And it goes off the back line.
I'm not sure they'll be too bothered, to be fair.
No, there's no rush going on now, but what a game from Valleys Volcanoes. As I say, 43 goals on the board, and even till the final buzzer, they are still going for those intercepts and those turnovers. A phenomenal game. They blitzed it in that first half. They made a raft of changes for the second. And for two teams that were top of the table on points to start this day off, Valleys Volcanoes smashed it.
Yeah, they did. And you know what? Coming out that strong from the start, I think really shook West Wales Phoenix. I don't think we've seen West Wales Phoenix play anywhere near what they can do. I expect them now to regroup. And I think we'll see almost a completely different team take to the court this afternoon, because I absolutely think that they could do so much better. That's not to say they didn't try. It's a completely different thing. It's coming on and being shocked that much to start off with is a knock of confidence. Go away, regroup, come back, and absolutely bring it for the next game.
Indeed. Well, as you say, they beat Blaze in Cardiff, they beat Fury in Bangor, and they beat Inferno in Cardiff as well. So there's a lot of talent in that team, ready for their third, fourth playoff this afternoon. And for Valleys Volcanoes, what do they do now?
Oh, go and sit and put their feet up. You know, I think that's almost a warm-up game for them, isn't it? I mean, again, I think putting themselves in that position to start off with by going out hard, getting that massive goal difference was just then made everything almost seem as though it fell in their favours, because they just cruised through the rest of the game, got to rest their players. They need to make sure they don't underestimate Northeast Inferno, though, because they are a great side. So maybe go back, have a quick look now at your tactics and what you're going to do against that particular style of play. And then, more of the same, really.
The same indeed. Well, we don't need to go to our maths and our statisticians to figure out who's going to be playing where this afternoon. At 12:33, we've got Southeast Blaze and Northwest Fury for that 5th-6th playoff. At 1:44, the 3rd, 4th players will be City Flames and West Wales Phoenix. And then for the grand final at 2:55, it was the top 2 coming into today. Valleys Volcanoes versus Northeast Infernos. We're going to have a little break, and then we'll see you for those final placings in a while. Thanks so much, Nat. We'll be back in a bit. Hello and welcome back to the Tantrwm National League here at the House of Sport in Cardiff. So alongside me, Nat Pepperell, we have watched the last round of the playoff and now we are entering the placing games. It's been everything to play for, but we now know who our finalists are and we now know who's going to match up against each other as we go down from 6th place right down to the trophy winners. So game 4, first up for us at 12:33 is Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze. Game 5 for that 3rd, 4th playoff is City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix. And at game 6 at 2:55 is the grand final, Valleys Volcanoes versus Northeast Inferno. So the two teams to take the court, they played already today. Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze. It was quite tight, but it was Blaze that took the win in our second game of the day now.
Yeah, and you know, they changed up their team, didn't they, Southeast Blaze, at half-time, and that paid off. And it's interesting because that seems to be the lineup that they've gone for, especially more so in attack in terms of their goal attack, goal shoot. So they've obviously learned from that and decided that this is what works for them best. Beck Baker obviously back on in the wing attack role. So yeah, you know, they've had the time to measure against each other, but equally they've had the time now away to look, reflect at what happened and potentially right them wrong. So Northwest Fury have it all to play for, all to come back to prove a point. And they can do it. They struggled sometimes to get those balls through the net, so I'd like to see them nailing that this time. Using Oglivie more when they used her in the last game, it worked. So, you know, expose it, use it, let's see what happens.
Well, our umpires for this game are Becky Scott and Catherine Murray. And you've got Fury in the green taking the first centre pass going to our left. There's a quick rundown of the team for you. Goalkeeper Natalie Ianhulo, goal defence Laureen Mackenzie Chadwick, wing defence Sophia Fisher, centre Nick Jesienka, wing attack Lucy Leonard, goal attack Casey Ogilvie, and goal shooter Gwenan Williams. And for Southeast Blaze, you have Eve Wright at goal shooter, Charlotte Lewis, goal attack, Beck Baker at wing attack, Vic Nuttall at centre, Charlotte Scarborough at wing defence, Chloe Turton at goal defence, and Katie Reese at goalkeeper. First goal on the board went to.
Yeah, has dropped down for Southeast Blaze, and it's just an unfortunate misconnection between Oglivie and Williams that gave them that turnover. But, you know, it's the fact they managed to successfully bring it through. So lots of work here for Fury to do.
Fury started so well in that game this morning. They came flying out the box, but Blaze were able to kind of get themselves settled and then push on in that latter part.
Yeah.
This game, it's all Blaze so far.
Yeah, and you know, that's that learning, isn't it? And it's going to be who can do the most in this game towards the end, who can control the ball, who can look after it. Because if you can score off your turnover, then you're more likely to come out with a win because of the fact that there have been so many errors. It is a different game than we saw before. There's more errors in these ones. Who can convert?
So goal attack, Charlotte Lewis takes a big deep breath before she took that shot. And it goes through. 3 plays 1. Fury on the attack. Leonard has moved from centre into that wing attack position. Takes a nice feed into Gwenan Williams at goal shooter. They put 2 on the board now for the team in green.
Oh, it's a big ask over Fisher.
Hail Mary pass, but it lands.
Goodness.
But Jesienko at centre. She came on, moved to centre in the second half of the game this morning, and you said you quite liked her there.
Yeah, I think she plays a more defensive centre than Leonard. I think Leonard gives you more attacking play. So smart move to put Leonard at wing attack, and I like Jesienko in terms of what she turns. And they need to turn over ball. You know, they've got to win the game. They're going to have to get some turnover.
Oh, a nice feed. Bit of a workhorse, isn't she, Jesienko? But then she took composure to place that final ball into the circle.
And Williams, one-handed take. Oh. And that's the entry from Ogilvy. She's doing that straight line run. She's got to pull wide and then enter at an angle. That's what the best goal attacks have been doing so far in this tournament.
And it's a big step in from Williams that gives Northwest Fury the lead. 4 plays 3 early in this game.
Need Ogilvy to, Ian Hulu to take her feet off and around Eve Wright to try and get ball side.
So Fury having to go back almost into that goal third, which was not allowed. But then they find their movement. Oh, and lovely ball. Ogilvy, goal attack, that delayed entry all by herself with no defender on her.
Yeah, lovely. Better patience. You know, if they're going to get in sticky situations, that's fine. That happens. It's how you play out of it. Go, feet. You can hear the coaching bench saying get in front. Yes, get in front. Come on, defenders. Ball side.
Force the high. Yeah, give yourself more of an opportunity. Oh, nice movement. We're just like the appreciation fan club, aren't we, up here?
Yeah, that was good backspace there, wasn't it? Just going to play in your blind spot.
Twist the defender.
Yeah. Try and work out where I went.
Oh, yes. You said, you talked about. And Ian Hulo, the goalkeeper, gets a turnover for Fury.
Almost gifted it back then to Beck Baker, but... Oh, great, Ogilvy. Beautiful.
And Fury take that lead out to 2 goals. 7 plays 5. It's their centre pass now. Can they notch up another one just to give themselves a little bit more breathing space? Whoa, that was a high pass.
Yeah, they're both coming in at over. Goal attack, wing attack are coming quite high for that centre pass. And so when it's landing, they're looking forward and there's nothing there. But again, you know, if you can play out of it, doesn't matter, does it?
Oh, nice step there from Lewis, but just I saw her foot just go off the base.
Oh, no. It was a really good step change as well. She was like, this way. No, I'm going to come here.
So just that need now to have those 2 options coming through.
And in different places.
Mackenzie Chadwick, a goal defence for Fury, being that link, bringing that ball down through the court for them. Get it on the edge of the circle. Oh, nice. Well saved there from Williams. Did a step in, but Turton hadn't got her distance. So she gets a second chance. 4 goes now. Fury's lead.
Yeah, good patience by Williams to not give that on the first second.
From range, Ogilvy goes, but Williams is there to pick up on the rebound.
She always seems so relaxed as well, Williams, doesn't she? Just walk in the park.
You know? Well, that's the experience for you, isn't it? Wales under 21 back in 2018. And she was captain in 2019 when she did her ACL, unfortunately. Those are never fun. So she's been around the block is the wrong term of phrase, but she's got experience.
Yeah, we know what you mean. Oh, couldn't quite pull it in right. That's the pressure built. Oh.
And steady is the call from the fans in the stand. When Fury have the ball, lovely front position again from Ian Hulo. She started this morning at goal defence. They've moved her back to goalkeeper. And that is definitely her favoured position and where she does the most damage for Fury.
Yeah, I agree. Goalkeeper every day of the week for me. And a great ball into Williams. This is like a different team that's come out in this game. Just need to stagger the time in between Leonard and Jasienka.
And just see Gwennon Williams just directing in that circle, helping a younger teammate out.
Oh, and the backup as well, circle edge.
And that movement from Williams.
She's so smart, so smart. She's just watching everything in front of her. And like you say, she's directing. But even when it doesn't go as she's directed, she's then like, OK, now I need to go because that's not happened. It's like she's got plan A, plan B, plan C. Nice from Baker.
Yeah. And like you said, when Ian Hulo gets caught behind the player, that's when she's getting those contact calls, and it allows now Lewis to get her own rebound and net that one.
Yeah.
12 plays 6, and a turnover off the Fury centre pass gives Blaze a chance to narrow this deficit in this first quarter with just 45 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time.
It is, and it's needed because, Ian Hulo, what?
There she is again.
Footwork.
But there she is again.
What?
Oh, that one was harsh. Right? Oh, nice work there from Eve right on the baseline. Oh.
Just needs to secure this goal. It's quite key for them to get this, get it back within 5.
She does it.
And now they could do with fluffing this and not taking the centre pass. So that they start. Well done. Good job.
So we finished that first quarter 12-7. And that's 12 for Southeast Blaze. 12 for Northwest Fury and 7 for Southeast Blaze.
And it's insane. You wouldn't have thought that there would be a 5-goal gap in the first quarter after the game that they played previously today, when it was so much closer. There was like 1 in it or something in the first quarter then, and now a 5-goal gap, but the opposite way to who won.
This is why we love it, because anything can happen. And like you were saying in that first quarter, what Fury have done in the break that they've had to come into this game and play as almost like a different team.
Yeah.
It's testament to themselves being able to reset, and I guess what the coaches are doing with them.
Yeah, and they've almost nullified the changes that Blaze made going into the second half in the last game. They've almost nullified that and gone, yeah, well, we know what that is now, so we're not going to let you have it this time. And they have shut that down really, really well. I think they've struggled to get the ball into their shooting end, Blaze, because Ian Hulo and Chadwick together have just been basically unbeatable. And I think, in fairness, Chadwick, we don't talk about her as much because it's Ian Hulo that's getting her arms to it, but it's also the work that Chadwick's doing that's allowing Ian Hulo to get hands to stuff. So it's much better. Their play in terms of Williams and Ogilvy as well. Ogilvy's being played much more into the game now, whereas before they were using her as an outlet, but almost missing her sometimes in the circle and trying to force it to Williams. Now they're playing Ogilvy in, and so it's just so much nicer. They've really worked on it, and considering that's a turnaround of a few hours, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. And that defensive unit, Sapphira Fisher as well at wing defence. It's collective that builds, isn't it, for Ian Hulo to then come out and be able to do what she does best.
Yeah, and I think they're playing a bit more ball side as well. Like we saw a lot in the first game, they sat behind everything and they were allowing balls to land, which, I mean, I get the tactic on that, but ultimately it's quite a sophisticated tactic where you have to have specific roles for people to get the outcome of that turnover. Whereas now they're going, okay, well, let's sit a bit more ball side, we'll run on stuff, we'll try and prevent that ball from going anyway, and I think that works much better for them. Brilliant change.
Nice. Turn our attention to Blaze. So Eve Wright has started at goal shooter. We know she's got the height. She can shoot from under that post and net those percentage shot. With Lewis out in front of her, a goal attack. How do you rate that combination?
It's not working for them, in my opinion, because it's not getting in. So Eve Wright was there before. She was getting the rebounds when Lewis was shooting them and getting them up, but they're not getting it to that position. So I think looking at them, they look as though they've changed. I think that's smart. I also think Reese is still on in that goalkeeper position, but I feel like they've lost something from the midcourt having Reese in goalkeeper. I want to see her come out. I'd like to see her putting pressure on out the front and running on balls, because I think it's too easy at the moment for Fury.
Yeah, well, you said it. Changes have been made. We've got Charlotte Lewis has gone to goal shooter. Abby Meredith has come on to goal attack, and Emily Burnside has come on at centre for Southeast Blaze. And there's a pick-up straight off the back from Scarborough wing defence for Blaze. It was their centre pass. Now they've got a chance as Lewis exits from goal shooter. That new role where she's now seeing it from behind. Cam Meverett. No! Ian Hulo says, no, I've got that fully well covered.
What a legend. Oh, too much on that one.
That pass overcooked from Fury. Giving Blaze now another opportunity.
Good link from Baker.
Beck Baker trying to be that spark, that catalyst. She's setting herself up on the edge of the circle, but
what?
Again,
Same place, just a different level.
But what's so nice, you talked about Mackenzie Chadwick, not us really mentioning much of her, but those switches the two are doing is enabling Ian Hulo to be able to come out with those balls because she's shutting down another player.
Yeah, it's just fantastic teamwork, isn't it? A great combination of players that's really paying off. And now seeing Meredith on, it's interesting, isn't it? Because it was Meredith and Wright that ended that last game, not Lewis and Wright. So I don't know, I wonder why that combination wasn't a starter. And again, the smarts of playing Oglivian.
Oh, that was a lovely free-foot mark on from Turton. Forced that short shot. But Fury, they've had multiple opportunities now. They would have wanted at least one of those to be capitalised on.
Yeah, because 6 goals is big, but it's not big enough at this point in time. Oh, it came off Lewis. They're going to have to get more paper on those stat sheets soon for Ian Hulo.
Well, she's played hockey and football at county level. She's an economics and finance student. So we were talking earlier about netballers are smart. She definitely is.
Goodness gracious. Oh, shoot those.
Oh, and again, another opportunity for Northwest Fury.
Thing is, she might as well put them up because Oglivie, when she was putting them up in the first quarter, even if she was missing, she's got Williams for the rebound. So here we go, Meredith.
Meredith, she nets her first one. Blaze on the center, goes to Baker. Lewis takes a front hold straight down the middle. She goes long, overcooks it. And Ian Hulo there to pick up the rebound, and flying down the court is this team in green. No, wrong choice.
Yeah, Williams was free. But in fairness, it was Williams that was indicating to throw it back to Oglivie, and I get the feeling that she leads a lot in this team, so they'll listen to her. Lovely.
Great shot there from Ogilvie. Fury, 14, Southeast Blaze, 8. And another pickup for Ian Hulo.
And look at all that space.
So much space down there. Fury are just being caught chasing. As Jessienka takes it on the edge of the circle, uses her teammate Leonard at wing attack, and swoosh, it goes through.
Yeah, the double drop for Blaze is way too soon on Williams. I get why they want to throw the double on, but you can't allow that outlet ball to land. Even if you make it look open and run on it.
Oh, strong rebound there from Lewis.
That was a great rebound because she was under all sorts of pressure. Good job.
Yeah, well weighted again. Jessica, she's seeing the space so clearly, isn't she? And swish from distance from Ogilvie. Much different side from Northwest Fury.
Good from Baker. Meredith needs to get in. Nice front position.
Oh, nice, Meredith. When she does get that ball in the circle, she doesn't have the fear to turn and just go to post, does she?
No, not at all. And a lovely feed the other way. Great quick ball.
Beck Baker's looking for options, but she can't see any in front of her. She goes back to the line.
No.
And Fisher, footwork called. She was in the right place, but didn't remember which foot she'd landed on.
Home alone. Great goal. They got to keep that scoreboard ticking over. It's a lot of hard work at the moment for Blaze to get it through.
But 6 goals can be overturned.
Yeah,
We've seen
absolutely.
it before.
Oh!
And with defensive pressure like that, Scarborough, wing defense. She's got some height. She's got the arm. She's got the timing.
Yeah.
Turnover.
She started the last game at centre, moved to wing defence, made an impact. I'm glad they've kept her there. Big
Meredith
shot.
from distance. Oh, she gets another opportunity. She takes a step in. She sets her step. Oh, that's the worst.
That's painful.
So painful.
Good from Fisher on extension.
Nice link in play here from Fury. And well seen to get into. Williams under the post. She leaves her hand up.
I tell you what, if you're watching this and you're a youngster again, just watch Williams, watch her preparation as the ball's coming through. She gets on that screen so early.
Another great defensive rebound there from Ian Hulo.
And Ogilvy again, acres of space.
They're just stopping and changing, aren't they, on those defenders, making them overrun and then popping free. Oh, clever there from Gwenan Williams. Lets the ball come through, but actually it's a contact off that rebound. So both defenders out. Reese and Turton. Williams steps in.
Lovely.
Shoots it through. 18 plays 11. We've got 2 minutes left of this second quarter. 19 apologies.
Oh,
what a take.
that was a great take by Ogilvy and a great rebound by Williams. Oh, Ian Hulo again tips it.
Comes from behind. You just find that all the Blaze players are standing behind their defender.
Yeah, and slow onto the ball, like they go towards the ball and then stop and wait for the ball to come to them, and that's why Ian Hulo is managing to come through so much.
Ah, nice shot from Meredith. She's found her range, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's very, very good at that distance, mid-range shooter. Ooh. Lovely.
Also seen in just a day the growth of Ogilvy. Like she's demanding the ball. She's moving with purpose. She's putting shots up from any range in that circle.
Yeah, but I think again this is when we talked about earlier on, scoreboard makes a big difference to a player's confidence. If the scoreboard has been ticking over in your favour, then all of a sudden, you know, you feel like, okay, yeah, I've got this, I can do this, I can do anything, bring it on. Whereas if you're constantly fighting for those 3 goals, it's almost a bit more painful that things don't land. But look at it now. I mean, 8 goals ahead.
And they
Oh!
she took a massive step in.
What?
3 seconds on the clock. 22 plays 13. Can Blaze go through? No, says Jessienka. What a finish there for that second quarter. 22 goals to Northwest Fury, 13 goals for Southeast Blaze. Fury took it a step up.
Oh, they really did. I mean, it's insane. It really is insane. I know I've said this, but it's almost like watching a completely different team. The confidence is there now. They're letting balls go. They're looking for everybody. They're playing with their whole team, which they weren't doing in the first game. I mean, I'm Jessienka's probably biggest fan right now. I think the impact that she's made in centre. I absolutely love Leonard, don't get me wrong, but Leonard plays a great wing attack. She's snippy, she's feisty, she's cutting through things, whereas with Jessienka, I'm sorry if I've said that wrong, so much more patience, calm, controlled on the ball, and then ball side tracking as a defensive centre as well is on point. Love her.
Good work from her, and great work from the coaches in terms of who they're playing when. So we're 2 quarters down, and we're at the halftime break. Have a little rest like we're going to, and we'll see you for the second half. It's Northwest Fury 22, Southeast Blaze 13. Third, fifth and sixth playoff. Catch you shortly. And welcome back to the second half of our 5th and 6th placing of the Tantrwm National League here at the House of Sport. Northwest Fury up against Southeast Blaze. And after winning the last round this morning, Blaze find themselves down against a completely changed side, it looks, from Fury.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, I'm quite excited now because I thought it was done and dusted, but having seen some of the changes that Southeast Blaze have made, I really wanted to see Reese out at goal defence. She's now out there. Lewis, who we've seen shooting, is now back at goalkeeper. Hale is wing defence. Scarborough's gone to centre. Eve Wright's come on, back on. That combination between her and Meredith that worked well for them last game is now back on. I think this is some smart decisions. I hope for them it's not too late. And we'll see how it impacts already. This could be 2 goals. Oh, sink it, come on.
She does. Eve Wright takes Southeast Blaze to 14. Northwest Fury on 22 in their centre pass to 15, sorry. And Northwest Fury on 22.
Yeah, good hold from Williams.
So there was no changes from Fury in that halftime break, and we were seeing why.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, they were playing really well. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out and whether they have to change it up. But, oh, my goodness.
Lovely reverse hand there from Fisher at wing defence for Fury, creating that turnover. And Mackenzie Chadwick with Boarding House. Jessamy Younger at centre has been the key for me for Fury.
Oh, yeah, she's honestly fantastic. She's stepped up hugely. She's another one I said about in the game before in terms of, you don't have to necessarily have the flicks, the frills, and the, all the flash. She just does her job. Great shot.
Well, she was player of the season for Clinton James, and she's going for a B award umpiring.
Wow.
So,
fair play. I get too excited in the netball to umpire. I'm like, oh, that was a great pass. And then someone's like, did you not see that footwork? No, but did you see the great pass?
It takes a special person to be an umpire, definitely. Much respect for you all.
Oh, what a shot. That early flurry is almost nullified. The attack just too slick.
What does Lewis bring to goalkeeper? Well, apart from picking up a almost tip from a teammate.
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't think it's too much different with her in there than it was from how they were playing before. I think Reese gets stuck in there because in terms of when Reese is in at goalkeeper, she wants to fly on stuff, she wants to run on stuff. And sometimes she's too loose, especially against Williams. So potentially Lewis brings you a bit more tighter one-on-one on Williams. It's more for me what Reese brings out than what Lewis brings in.
Yeah. And we saw that in that game this morning, didn't we, in terms of those turnovers that Reese was picking up when she went out to goal defence.
Yeah, now if they're smart, Oglivia's done a research and they've said to her, look, just keep her busy.
So 10 goals the difference. Northwest Fury 26, Southeast Blaze 16.
Lovely timing from Meredith on that circle entry.
Just 4 shots, but Ian Hulo, we said her name plenty in this game. There for the rebound.
Get it, get it. Oh, lucky.
Lucky there from Leonard. She fought hard, but couldn't quite keep that one in.
She did, she sprinted as well. Nice link from Baker. Meredith in acres of space because the double is on Right.
And if you're going to double, you got to make sure she doesn't get that ball, right?
Yeah, it's the back player that has to come off the double. That's one of the things people fall foul to sometimes on a double. The front player comes off. It just exposes front space.
Williams comes out of the circle. Does a big fake on the pass, but she moves the defender. And Ogilvy
lovely.
smashing it, that goal attack.
Nice 1-2. Lovely ball. Well held from Ian Wright as well.
Second time goes 3. 18. To plays 27. We're in the third quarter. Still lots to play for, still opportunities for Blaze to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, they're going to have to do it soon though. The gap is still the same, and I think the problem is it's easy to come back into a game when the other team don't have great firepower, but at the moment they seem to be sinking them. I hope I haven't jinxed them.
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah, you have. Every time you say something, it happens.
Anyone who wants to pay me to say good things about the opposition, let me know. Great swing.
Oh, replay ball, a big replay ball.
That was unfortunate because it was a nice swing to open up the space.
Just not seeing all options. I can see that one coming.
It's also playing too deep, isn't it? Allow your defence to bring it up. You've got Chadwick and Fisher at the back. They're great.
Yeah.
Let them bring the ball to you. Lovely from Wright. Lovely again, and that's the back player getting stuck on.
Once you get yourself on that edge of the circle, it makes feeding your shooters a whole heap easier. Oh,
I think it was a footwork call though. Woo, Meredith was nearly on that.
right. Now for the calmness and composure from Fury. Can they have those multiple options? See where the defenders are, and they do. Backspace into Williams. She steps in like she does always, and it swishes through.
Timing on that pass and move was stunning. How do you beat that?
Some balls you just can't.
No, you're right.
So 28 plays 19. Ogilvy, she looks at it, but options to pass to her shooter. Down in. 29-19. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Fury, I'm going to say it now though, had yet to win a game this whole competition. Could the playoff be their first one?
Well, if you're gonna leave it to one game, this is the one game you want it to be, isn't it? I mean, ideally you'd win more and you'd be in a higher playoff, but if you're gonna leave it for one, why not do it in the finals? But again, you know, if this carries on, if, like you say, it's going to build next year, it's going to be bigger, we're going to keep going. Just think, like, the strides that they've made in a short space of time. It's going to be fantastic. Mm-hmm. Got goosebumps.
Love it. Future is looking bright. And we have to give so much credit to Welsh Netball to be able to have this foresight, and for Vicky Sutton in particular and her team to pull it all together.
Yeah, and it's tireless work, isn't it? And they've done a great job. Oh, discipline, because that was great defense. They covered one, covered the next, and it's almost gifted back. Oh. Nice. Good pressure.
Pressure builds to create mistakes. Oh, Blaze. That was not the pass that Scarborough wanted to put in.
They just needed to look after it more, didn't they?
So, 30 seconds on the clock.
Plenty of time.
Fury, we just want to keep saying scoreboard ticking over. Ogilvy comes out, lovely feed in. This is just some phenomenal net. I can't even speak. It's that good netball from Fury.
Still time for another goal. Someone, Michelle, in 30 seconds, but look at this. It's going to be 2.
They've done it. What play there from Northwest Fury to finish off that third quarter. 32 plays 20. A 10-7 goal quarter. Really got their iron now, really got their momentum going, and are just playing with such confidence, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all the balls are landing, their movement's on point, and as we said, nothing's really changed. They're still playing as a team. It'll be nice to see the same team now run it out. I sometimes feel like if you've got yourself this far as a squad, you should be allowed to run it out, but they may also play other people in, because 12 goals is a massive ask in 10 minutes, and I'd say probably an impossible ask in 10 minutes.
Yeah, indeed. So for Blaze, they've got a lot of work to do, but we have got a special guest, Nick Cook from Valleys Volcanoes.
Thanks, guys.
You are in the final. Your team has just grown so much over the past rounds. 2 wins in Swansea.
Yep.
You won this morning.
Yeah.
Now you're playing for the trophy.
Now we're playing for the trophy. I think there's a lot of pressure on us. We've done a lot of work in training, mainly on through court defence. And I think you could see that from the first games. The defensive unit, they're just picking up ball after ball. So we're hoping we can carry on doing that in this last game. We know that North are going to be really, really strong. They're gunning for us. But we hope we can just kind of stick to the game plan and come away with a win. Fingers crossed.
Well, you talked about your defensive end, but you and your attacking end as well. And let's just note, you're also player coach. So that blows my mind. But the slickness, the control that you guys have, the movement, the versatility as well. Like in that second half, you put on a whole raft of new players, and it still had that same performance.
Yeah, we're really lucky. I always say to them, you make my job really hard, girls. We've got the 12 players, actually the 15 in our squad in total, they're just amazing. And to pick that 12 a week has been really difficult. But they just show that every single player that goes on that court, they give 100%. And we're really lucky in that attacking unit. Everyone is really quick, they're really agile, their shooting is phenomenal. And if they come off and they're not getting their stats, they're really hard on themselves. And this is what I expect from them, which is great. So we've trained really hard. And I think the girls just really enjoy making those triangles in the circle, swinging the ball, and ultimately getting it through the net.
Yeah, indeed. Well, you played centre and wing attack. What's your favourite?
Mainly I'm a centre, but I was thinking let's try and keep some legs for this afternoon. I'm not sure we can try and hold out for the next 40 minutes, but we've got a few girls who can actually take my place as centre who are really, really strong coming to the court. Meg Morris, who came on, she did an outstanding job. So we're just trying to utilise all different combinations, but I'm hoping to try and stay in that centre role in the next game.
So last question for you. What is the game plan going into that final game?
Okay, so the game plan, we literally need to stick to those processes. We need to go hard on our through court. So if that's looking at our zone, man-to-man, every single player, I've said to them 100%. If they give me 100%, we can look at it quarter by quarter. Leave nothing on that, leave everything on the court. So, and with the attacking unit, just keep working. If there's no option, we turn, we go again. We reset upon reset. We don't want to give any balls away. Just really try and look after that ball.
Oh, well, good luck for this afternoon's game.
Thank you so much.
I'll see you later.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. Nick Cook there, player coach for Valleys Volcanoes, Gallery Loft Conversions, Valleys Volcanoes. I will get my
It is like a tongue twister, to be fair, if you try and say it really quickly.
But back to this game in hand. 5th versus 6th playoff. Northwest Fury have a 32 to 21 lead against South East Blaze. And Gwenann Williams, a goal shooter, just knocks it short, but gets the contact call and gives them another one on the board.
Better feed that time as well. They overcooked the last one, giving Blaze another opportunity to score. So good to rectify. Ooh, long reset.
Oh, they're playing some long balls, aren't they? But it's spreading the defensive unit of Northwest Fury.
I've just noticed Beck Baker's gone into goal attack. So the fourth shooter to take to court for them today. Obviously, she was at wing attack before, wasn't she?
Yep, and Meg Edmonds goes into wing attack to replace her.
Oh, Ian Hulo nearly got that.
It's goal attack, like you say, the third goal attack to go into that position for Blaze. Is that where the issue has been?
Oh, it's a great question. I don't think it's specifically goal attack, but I think getting the ball into a decent shooting opportunity has been an issue.
Oh. The first time she's hit the floor.
I think it's the second. You missed the first one. The first one was off the ball.
Thought Eve was doing so well.
Ooh, I thought that was going to be a 3-second call. They're dancing with it a little bit.
Right, Baker comes out. Oh, she's done a few of those no-look passes.
The thing is, the space is there. It's just the angle that Wright's got at the moment on Ian Hulo. She just needs to hold that space, and they need to, the pass that needs to go in needs to be away from the defender, but shooter side.
And also a little bit of lift on it, potentially, not so...
Yeah, because she's really tall. Put it in the air. Down the other side, they're making it look so easy to get that ball in at the moment. There.
There it is.
It still could have been higher.
Even higher. Meg Edmonds at wing attack.
Oh. Yeah, that was a big ask. That was really good defense. Oh, well taken, Reese. Lovely long ball through to Baker. Oh, no, that was so nice.
Too much on it.
Just couldn't connect, but the space
Space is there.
vision.
It was on.
Oh, when it's not your day, it's not your day, is it?
So final quarter of this fourth and fifth playoff. It's looking all in the way of Northwest Fury, about to get their first win of the whole competition. Mind you, we started off in Bangor, then we went to Swansea, finishing off here today in Cardiff.
Ooh.
It's going through. And if you want some reactions post-competition, check out the Netball Show podcast with some interviews, I believe, from the coaches.
We love the netball show.
We do. Shout out to Andy Lamb and the whole team.
Lewis. Woo, who's going for it?
Nice take there. Reese has moved out to goal defence. Powerful take from Scarborough at centre.
Oh, unlucky there for Ian Hulo.
Baker can shoot.
She really can. I had a shooting circle at World Youth with Baker in it and Georgia Jenkins in it.
Ah.
It was nice. Woo, Chadwick!
Mackenzie Chadwick, almost. But it's so good to see her going hunting for those.
Yeah, 100%.
Leonard has not stopped moving. She goes again, puts her head down.
Lewis on the fly. And she's smiling.
Well, first time we're seeing Lewis at goalkeeper, normally down in that shooting end. But she's trying her hardest.
She really is. She's not doing a bad job either, to be fair. It was great to come out on that fly. She's been putting some good pressure on ball side. Williams isn't having it all her way. But it's just, they're moving the ball so well. And when you move the ball that well, it's really hard to defend because you're constantly having to reposition. Lots of time coaches will talk about making the ball do the work. And again, another beautiful shot. Just scoreboard just ticking over.
And Ogilvy there at goal attack. Highest standard she'd ever play is Wales Regional Academy. So, again,
who's that?
Ogilvy, a goal attack.
Wow.
Cassie.
Well, she's certainly throwing a hat in the ring now.
Oh, well held. Edmonds, wing attack for Blaze has come on.
Lovely. Good job by Baker, creating that back space.
Well, they bring it back at 28 for Southeast Blaze to Northwest Fury's 36. That gap is...
Yeah, it's reduced a little bit, hasn't it? They've 2 ahead in this quarter, but it might be little reward.
Well, they bring it back down to 5 with just under 2 minutes left on the scoreboard. And there's another turnover.
Nice step around.
Reese had moved out to goal defence. Can Edmonds now start this off the sideline?
It was on court.
It was a contact, not a sideline. Fooled us all. Oh.
Lovely.
There it is. Another one off the board. Blaze take it to 30. Just 6 goals the difference, and it's their centre pass. Just 1 minute left of the game, though, so a little too late, but confidence building for Blaze to know that they can finish this well.
Yeah, and it must be frustrating as well. Like, you must be thinking,
That frustration.
Yeah. But as a coach, you must be thinking, you've tried different combinations and throughout different ones have clicked, and then you throw the same one out and it hasn't clicked. And then, you end up with this one and this one's starting to work again, but it's, it's now too late. You must be wondering, what can I do to get consistency? And the opposite side, look at that for a ball to Williams. Wowza.
And she's even asking for her team to be quick off the centre pass. They want more. But too quick has not worked in their favour. And ball now with Blaze. 20 seconds left on the clock. They go deep, they go long. Oh, Ian Hulo. She says again, no.
It's always going to be Ian Hulo, isn't it? She's going to have the last say. Maybe again, who knows?
7 seconds on the clock.
Oh.
Mackenzie Chadwick, Fisher at wing defence. She wants a piece of the pie. And there is that final buzzer. 37-30. Northwest Fury have won their first game of this inaugural Tantrwm National League in the 5th-6th place playoff. So they take 5th place with Southeast Blaze taking 6th. Nat, what kind of game was that for you?
Oh my goodness. You know what, I'm really pleased for Fury because of how they played that game, because of the work that they'd obviously done, what they'd looked at and what they came with. Southeast Blaze, frustration for them, but you know what, they won that last quarter, so a little bit of something to take from it. It was a fantastic game, it was competitive all the way through. Brilliant 5th, 6th playoff game, and now they've got a year to build.
A year to build indeed. All, especially Fury, looking very pleased with themselves. So that was the first of our playoff games. Next up, we've got City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix for that 3rd, 4th playoff at 1:44 p.m. Come join us a little bit before as we take you through that. We'll see you shortly. Hello and welcome back to the Tantrwm National League here at the home of sport in Cardiff. Alongside me, Nat Paparal, taking you through some great games today. And we are now in the playoff stages. We've just had the 5th and 6th playoff with Northwest Fury coming over Southeast Blaze. Now, game 5, the 3rd versus 4th playoff, City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix. I'm going to quickly go through the starting sevens for you before Nat, I'm going to get your take on what we're about to see. So, for West Wales Phoenix, goalkeeper Chantel Walker-Jones, goal defence and Garrard Cornell, wing defence Maddie Newton, centre Ellie Thomas, wing attack Emily Edwards, goal attack Ellie Grant and goal shooter Chloe James. And for the City Flames, goalkeeper Katie Darlow, goal defence Jill Morgan, wing defence Tia Medic, centre Elise Haywood, wing attack Sarah Bell, goal attack Selena Radcliffe and goal shooter Natasha Childs. A few changes from this morning's games, Nat. Reasons being?
Yeah, I mean, obviously for West Wales Phoenix, they came out on a heavy defeat in their first game, so I'm not surprised, really. I mean, I think although the only change there, I think, is Cornell. She got an injury. Sorry, the other goal defence got an injury. I think in some ways for them, it's now a case of solidifying actually how they play. We saw towards the end of their game, actually, Walker-Jones coming a lot more alive because it was a slightly different style of play. I actually think for her against Charles in this game will be much better for West Wales Phoenix. I think that the style of play for City Flames plays more into their favour. I think we'll see a lot more turnover than we did against Valley Volcanoes this morning. For City Flames, again, they've mixed it up slightly. I think the changes are putting Sarah Bell at wing attack. We obviously talked off air. Really smart. They had a lot of one-offers. They had a lot of singular moves. They got stuck a bit. And I think what Sarah Bell gives you is she'll hold on to the ball a bit longer. She'll look for something to open up. She'll create stuff. You still keep that speed because you've got Elise Haywood in the middle who's really fast. Tia Medic, wing defence, really fast. But yeah, just a bit smarter play, I think. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. I think it's a good choice.
Yeah, good from both. If we go back to West Wales Phoenix, they started this morning with James at goal attack, but then quickly moved her back into that goal shooter position. That's her more favoured position, right?
Yeah, and I think she's more effective there. I don't think Chloe James had the best game that she's ever played this morning. I think she struggled a bit. And I think what you'll see, because she's such a determined character and a phenomenal athlete, what you'll see from her is she'll come out in this game, I reckon, firing now. She'll be annoyed with this morning's performance and she'll be out to prove a point. But I do think it's important she started in that goal shooter position. She's more comfortable. Let her settle. Let's not start on the back foot. Let's start strong and see how we go from there.
Yeah, well, they just scored 11 goals in that game against West Valley's Volcanoes. So we're looking to get more on the board. And then quickly to City Flames, that Darlow Morgan in that back. How do they turn over ball?
Yeah, they're quite man-on. They're really strong in that. And I think that probably, again, plays in the favour of Chloe James and Ellie Grant, because they can play on the body and create the space using their body. Whereas the defenders that they were playing against this morning, in terms of playing against Williams and Kidner, they were off more, tipping stuff, turning stuff. It was impossible to find a space because they're so off. So I think, again, this plays better in West Wales' Phoenix's favour. Which way it'll go, genuinely don't know. Don't know.
I won't ask you. Right, we're about to get underway. Our umpires to this one is Matthew Cole and Fiona Shepherd. It is City Flames in yellow going to the left that have the first centre pass. And straight away a turnover with Charles holding off Chantel Walker-Jones.
Yeah, unlucky for Charles there, because actually that second phase for Flame was really, really nice. Still feels a bit frantic on this through court, but that was a nice composed pop from James.
That's going to help her out. That's going to settle her as she gets the first one on the board off the City Flames turnover. Edwards, a wing attack, passes back to Thomas. A long ball onto the baseline to James from distance. Oh, just rolls over. Annoyed with herself.
Yeah, I think they just, they need to be a bit more calm, a bit more composed. Just play it safely, circle edge and pop it in to start off with. You don't want to put everybody under loads of pressure to begin with. They don't need to.
So Bell there at wing attack. We talked about how she's moved from goal attack to wing attack, but unable to get that control as Newton putting some heavy pressure on early on.
It was great pressure. She ran that line really hard. Good job, Newton.
Oh. Bell says, I'm going to get it back. Haywood, quick feed in. Good vision. Charles this time held strong, didn't put her arms out.
Yeah, Walker-Jones needs to make sure she doesn't get caught on the back. I reckon she can contest up in the front against Charles, but if she gets stuck on the back, I don't think she's got any chance.
Well, Newton again for West Wales Phoenix on that defensive pressure at wing defence.
This is calm and composed better from West Wales. It's just moving the ball around.
Nice shot from James. Phoenix in the blue, centre pass, going down to our right. Edwards finds Thomas, top of the circle.
And this is, you can see them bodying up on the defenders, and this is so much better for West Wales Phoenix.
Not giving defenders any space to come out for those intercepts.
No, and actually, Flames need to learn from this, and they need to get off the body in that defence. If they watch their game earlier on, if they've seen the game that West Wales play, they'll know that if they get off the body and confuse the space, they'll make it a lot harder.
Walker-Jones just putting up her 3-foot mark too early, too close. Radcliffe unable to sink that through. Oh, look at the
footwork.
Oh.
Lovely quick take.
And a nice settler there from Charles for City Flames. Grant felt a bit aggrieved there if that contact call hadn't had come. There's definitely a knock she received from her defender.
You've got to play to the whistle though, don't you?
Well, a quick pause there, quick substitution. Nice work from the umpire to change her whistle. Fiona Shepherd.
Oh, much better ball from Elise Haywood. She's playing so much better at centre than she played this morning at wing attack.
What is it, control? Is it?
I think so. I think she's more controlled. I think because of the fact that she's got more to do almost. She can't run around as much as she does at wing attack because she has to be down defending a centre and then back again. So she's getting the ball. She's more composed on the vision in. Oh, lovely.
Look at that core there from Edwards on the edge of the circle. Splits, locked it in and got the pass away. Tussle in that circle between Walker-Jones and Charles.
It is. They're giving each other cuddles back and forth. It's all right, repay the favour.
Oh, nice, lovely change from Edwards. Ooh, unlucky. I thought she'd kept it in, but foot just off the back line from Jones.
And again, for West Wales Phoenix, that's where they just need a little bit more maturity in their game to just keep it nice and calm and get that last feed in accurately.
Haywood, the Lincoln player, she's there all alone.
I think that's a key point. They're all alone. The wing defence that went on against her in their last game caused her a lot of stress and a lot of problems, and she seems really relaxed now. Good arms in, however, from Ellie Thomas.
So we're all tied 5 apiece with 4 minutes on the clock of this first quarter left to go. And Charles takes City Flames 1 in front. Oh, clever. Really clever there. Nice centre pass from West Wales Phoenix, and that bounce pass just to change up the tempo from James to her teammate Grant. Then the shot.
Bell. Oh, what a ball.
And that's good control there from Walker Jones. Did a little pirouette so she didn't contact Charles. And then the fumble off the back line. Now she's there for Phoenix, bringing that ball through the court.
Yeah, good defence. Again, just playing it all in one line, West Wales. Need to get some depth. Nice. Sarah Bell. Fake one way, fake another way, pop it in. I can do as many moves as you like in 3 seconds.
City Flames have really benefited from her being at wing attack.
Yeah, and we said this, didn't we, after the game, that actually they missed her there. Yeah. Oh, shot.
Cool, calm and collected.
Oh, play to the whistle, pick the ball up. Nice. Steps to circle edge.
Emily Edwards she's always there, isn't she? Then again on the edge of the circle, ready to pick up any loose ball.
Good rebound position by Darlow. Ooh, bullet.
It's getting hot in here.
Smarts to swing that.
Wow.
Oh. Oh, unlucky Walker Jones. I didn't know which way that was going to go.
I was just waiting to see what was called there. Oh, lovely elevation from Cornell. Disrupts the play.
That's why you need your game smart. Set up a screen. It's 2-on-1.
They still get that ball in.
How? How? How does that still go in? 2 over, all in a line. Get some depth. Lovely cut by the centre.
Ellie Grant is getting herself in some nice positions. Just that final feed, getting a few tips. But then she's on there ready to be able to take that shot.
Yeah, and I think it's just sometimes having disguise, isn't it, on that pass? Oh, yes, Walker Jones.
She could have so caught that with 2 hands, and she knows it. She's one of the mamas, just had a baby recently. She's also got a 6-year-old. But trying to be that leadership in the back for West Wales Phoenix and create those turnovers. But she also had 6 caps for Wales netball and represented Wales in athletics. So much about these players. I could just keep reeling stuff off.
Too good. It's another one where Chloe James has had enough time to move that ball around, but put it in with 8 seconds from a long shot.
And the first quarter is done. 9 plays 8. 9 goals to City Flames, 8 to West Wales Phoenix. This is so close. We had West Wales Phoenix come out stronger to start with. They took the lead, but then City Flames were able to claw this one back. It's too close, like you said at the start of the game, to call, and it still is after that first quarter.
It really is. Only there's just a couple of things that each team can tweak as well, and it'll make a huge difference. So you talked about Ellie Grant getting into great space, and she is. A couple of those final balls from her and from others that are just going a little bit astray. I think it's a case of learning when you've kind of reached your limit. They've got to realise that if the last ball they put in was Chloe James on extension and she only just managed to pull it in, then the next time they don't need to push it further. They then just need to rein it back in. Use a bit of game smarts in terms of your fakes to open it up potentially if defence are now running hard on stuff. just keep mixing up what you're doing to make sure that you look after it, that final ball's safe. And for City Flames, such a turnaround for them as well from this morning. Their attacking play is so much nicer. I think, again, sometimes they're forcing that ball into Charles where they can actually just continue to play it round. Elise Hayward and Sarah Bell together, centre wing attack. I'm liking that combination a lot. I think that's really nice.
Pinpoint exactly what it is. We briefly talked about it in the quarter, but what is it that makes them so good in this City Flames side?
I think what you get from Sarah Bell is she reads off the space really well. So it actually makes that combination look nicer because of the fact that if Elise goes somewhere, she'll read off it and go somewhere else. So there's more width, more depth, which they weren't necessarily getting in the game previous. And as we said, for Elise, what she's doing now is she's having to do so much work through the court as well. It means that she's not doing as much work in that attacking third. I think before she was taking, or she wanted to take almost every other ball and then fire it in really quickly. Now it's a bit more composed because she's playing centre. She's not necessarily feeding everything. And when she is feeding it, she's giving nice longer balls, first time balls. And it's looking a lot nicer. And, the patience to play it round. Sarah will dictate that in there and create that space almost just by holding on to the ball for an extra second and go, no, it's all right. We'll just move it and we'll go again. And it's got to make the shooters feel a bit calmer as well because it's not coming in at 100 miles an hour at them.
Indeed. No, surely. And then I just want to mention Cornell at goal defence for Westwell Phoenix. Radcliffe goal attack for City Flames. We've not really seen much of her. Is it because of the work that Cornell's doing?
Yeah,
or
possibly.
Is it the combinations that City Flames know works well for them in attack that they can almost bypass her?
Say that again. Who Cornell? We're not seeing much back hit. Yeah.
We've not seen much of Radcliffe.
Oh, Radcliffe. Yeah. No, to be fair, I think they're just playing around her at the moment. I think they want the ball to go to Charles. I don't think it's necessarily that she's not always free. Just think that they don't necessarily want to give it to her. They want to give the ball into Charles into the post. Yeah.
Case in point.
Free as a bird.
Yeah.
And actually, if you think about it in relation to that, if you are giving the ball to the goal attack and it's a goal attack that's going to sink them, I mean, we don't know. We haven't seen too much of her. But if they do and she does, it's almost a double threat. That almost makes them unbeatable, surely. But yeah, good point. I hadn't really noticed.
Ooh. So off the blocks, that pass over the back line from Thomas.
And that's smart, that last ball in, you could have had a step change there and a cut back, or if it's not going to go over, just send it, reset it. Radcliffe just saved the pass.
Well, she's saying, if you're not going to use me in attack, I'll help out in defence. But there she is now. She's got the shot. She's got an opportunity, but she chooses to pass to that higher percentage shot for Charles onto the post, and she nets.
Charles is definitely the favoured person to shoot, and I'm not sure why. I guess if she misses, she gets the rebounds, right? Because she's right under the post,
So off the bat, that's a couple now for City Flames. 12 plays 8. It's almost like Phoenix are allowing them to get to that edge of the circle before they then try and challenge ball. Hayward went with one hand, though.
Yeah, you got to go with two.
Gotta go with two. Medic apologies at wing defence for City Flames.
Lovely shot, lovely shot.
Grant. So first and second phase for City Flames going through quite easily. Does she have the confidence to shoot? And she does.
Yeah, nails it. Flick of the hair. Thumbs up. And what?
This is what I do every day, all
Yeah.
day. Give me the ball. So, good pressure, I was going to say, but just creeping in on that 3-foot mark. And Tia Medic, she's going hard on defense.
Oh, yeah, footwork, dragged that back foot. They're off marking slightly City Flames, putting on the box defence at the back, and I think it's almost thrown West Wales Phoenix a little bit.
Oh, Bell, what a lovely roll to get that top of the circle, right?
and then just casually feed it in. Perfect pinpoint. All right, Sarah.
You know, 33-year-old, still smashing things. She's gone through the Wales age groups. She's been at the World Cup in Sydney. A lot of experience under her belt.
Yeah, played Super League.
Played Super League for Celtic Dragons. And she's really using that experience, and that talks about smarts to really aid this City Flames attacking end. This is what we saw in Swansea, sorry.
Yeah, it's almost like a different team, isn't it? And this is exactly what happened in the game before. It's amazing what different tactics, different change in personnel. I mean, it's not even necessarily that one person is hugely stronger than another. It's just changing combinations sometimes. Lovely by James. Still staying in touch though, West Wales Phoenix. They really need to come back in this quarter.
Yeah, don't want to leave it too late. It's 5 goals separating these two sides currently, with City Flames on 15, West Wales Phoenix on 10. Got just under 6 minutes left to play of this second quarter. And a nice, lovely pass in from Radcliffe. To see more of her, it's like we'd always said we hadn't really talked about much in the first quarter, but this second quarter, she's come alive.
Yeah, absolutely agree. They're playing her more, aren't they? They're giving her the ball. She's the one doing the majority of the feeding. Oh,
Gifted. Darlow, a goalkeeper.
Oh, Emily Edwards. Oh, well taken.
What is this one hand take, though, that everyone's doing? Kind of twisted.
You know, I have to be careful. It frustrates me because you see it being spilt quite a few times. As a coach, I'd be like, ladies, get 2 hands to that ball. Like, unless you are literally, I don't know, the best player in the world. Unless you're Laura Langman, catch it with 2 hands.
Yeah, exactly. So Edwards a wing attack. She goes cross court to find her teammate Thomas. Oh,
No,
never
no.
on. Never on.
Oh, she's got her arm. And that's the smarts, isn't it? Play it, swing it round. Eek. The feed to Charles, however, down the other end is beautiful.
Would the result of this morning's game still be playing on their minds?
On whose? West Wales Phoenix?
Phoenix, yes.
Possibly. I think, you know, they do suffer from pressure. You can see that when they're under pressure, they play worse. So, you know, if they'd have gone ahead by 5, this could be a completely different game.
And Radcliffe continues to punish. The scoreline now 20-10 in City Flames' favour.
Nice.
Good first, second and third phase from West Wales Phoenix. Need a little bit more of that to come into their arsenal.
Oh, Walker Jones!
Oh. Couldn't get 2 hands on it.
Oh.
But she saw it a mile off. She came out early hunting.
Yeah, that was a great fly. Just needed to catch it. Oh, and the height on that rebound as well. Good job, Cornell. See, for me, Emily Edwards needs to play down more.
Yeah. All pulling up too high, clogging that transverse line.
So you see the difference is Sarah Bell will come and then she'll clear. And I think that's the difference. When you see really effective wing attacks, sometimes they do come to help, but then they clear afterwards and get depth, and that's the difference between an effective sort of help and a getting in the way. In the nicest possible way.
And that scoreboard just ticking over for City Flames. 21 plays 11. Edwards goes deep, finding Grant. Oh, nice pass. Good, quick passing, changing up the angles. Gets it under the post.
Yeah, better. Much better.
But just as quick as they do that nice stuff, City Flames are able to score down so much quicker down the other end.
Yeah, and sometimes I'm not sure whether they have a setup that they're doing together on that centre pass defence, or if they're doing their own thing, if that makes sense. We'll have a look now. It seems like, you know, who's on who?
Nobody's on anybody, are they? With Thomas just jogging back to that transverse line, City Flames just had that whole space to themselves to do what they liked.
Yeah, and it's like, are you going to challenge first phase? Because if one person challenges first phase but the other person doesn't, then you've almost essentially ruined your other your partner's opportunity of getting second phase because they've challenged first phase. So you kind of have to be on the same game plan.
So I was saying, netball is a team game. You can't win it as individuals.
No, and quite often you know a team of tight-knit players that don't have who aren't as skillful will beat a team of 7 individuals who aren't playing together.
Oh, that would have been epic.
The vision to the entry from Radcliffe. But again, that's what scoreboard gives you, isn't it? If you're this much ahead, you get to try those things out. 30 seconds left to take this through.
Second quarter, almost done. But so much pressure from City Flames. As Morgan, goal defense, hustles because she knows there's not much time on the clock. She gets it under the post for her team. They can score this one.
Still a chance for another goal.
And a chance, 10 seconds on the clock. Can West Wales Phoenix
No.
do it? The obstruction called for edge of the circle. Oh, she rushed it. She had time.
Time.
Oh, unlucky there from James. Wowzers, this is going quick and fast. 24 plays 14. That second quarter, City Flames have pushed themselves far in the lead of this third-fourth playoff.
Yeah, that was a huge quarter. 15 goals to 6. That's massive.
Huge, absolutely huge, and one that we would not necessarily have expected.
Yeah. I mean, it's not something we could have potentially called, but just, I mean, they just came out on fire again, you know, and it's just all those smarts. But also, again, I think West Wales Phoenix can play much better. So it'll be interesting to see if they make any changes, or, I mean, they have gifted a few away.
They have. Well, we're at the halftime break now. It is City Flames that are firing ahead, trying to get that third place spot. Things look like they're going their way at the moment, but we've still got a whole second half to play for. And if West Wales Phoenix can get those connections back together, we could see a much tighter second half. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back to the second half of the Tantrwm National League, our third, fourth playoff. City Flames versus West Wales Phoenix. It's City Flames in the yellow that have the first centre pass, and they're the ones in the lead by 10 goals. 24 plays 14. Now, in that quarter-time break, what would you have been telling West Wales Phoenix?
I think, again, it's just the same stuff, isn't it? Look after that final ball in. Sometimes they're almost gifting it to the opposition. They've obviously made a change at centre. We can see Anderson, I think, has come on into that centre position. So maybe part of the reason is to control that final ball in. That worked quite nicely.
Yeah, Aisha Anderson, under 21 Celtic Dragons, has come in.
Oh, unlucky. Defensively, I think they're struggling to shut down Charles. So maybe working together with some sort of strategy in terms of defence. So whether that's like keeping players high and forcing a long ball that's a bit more inaccurate with arms over, or whether it's looking at sitting off slightly and running on the intercept to try and turn the ball early. Just something maybe a bit different. Walker-Jones is quite tight on Charles, so maybe she comes off, those balls might come in a bit flatter. Lovely shot.
Yeah, well, Grant gets them one more on the board. So they've already beaten the score that they had this morning versus Inferno. Just 11 they managed to put on. Sorry, versus Valley's Volcanoes.
I'm not sure how she kept that on falling out of court, but that was impressive. But again, Walker-Jones needs to come off the back of Charles, move around the front.
Patience. Oh, but just on that last speed, and Darlow eats it up.
Yeah, and again, that's the just play it to edge. Look, that's the difference, the patience. Bell will swing it. A chance for West Wales. Come on.
They are missing a key player in their defensive end in Josie Bennett, who we saw in the last two rounds. It's difficult, like we talked about earlier today, though, that constant change, that mix, to be able to build those connections.
Yeah, and you know, especially when you're talking about working as a team and unit defence, if one person isn't doing their job, it ruins everything else, or it not ruins, but it stops it from being as effective. So it is hard if you keep changing, it really is. But, you know, as we said, we're going to build, this competition's going to stay here. So hopefully what we'll see is some really good structures being built through these teams.
A little case of Weetabix or sugar rush to the head from Sarah Bell there off the back line. But Haywood playing so much better in this centre role.
Oh, great defence. Oh,
Cornell, unlucky getting that contact call. Came round almost cleanly. And then it's easy for Charles just to set up that body positioning, because you just can't get round her, can you?
No, she's really good at holds. Nice by Anderson. Cheeky pop pass.
And Grant, next another. 28 plays 18, going goal for goal in this third quarter.
Ooh.
Edwards is like, what, me?
Yeah. Not sure she made it on the floor on her own.
You gotta sell it.
It's true, it's true.
Oh, great baseline drive.
And a cheeky pop.
Radcliffe, I'm liking what she's bringing since that second quarter.
Ooh, we've got a caution.
Oh, is that first one of the day?
I think so.
That fall into the circle to someone driving the baseline. It's got to go over or under. It can't be flat, right?
Yeah, and in fairness to Darlow, she's positioning herself well. They're not necessarily tight man on. They're off marking now more. I think they'd be better in that circle finding a body in terms of their attack for West Wales Phoenix. Because like you say, they're trying to pass through her. And she's just looking at the feeder's eyes. Where's it going? I'm going to go on the ball.
Nice work from Darlow at goalkeeper, Katie Darlow. Even with two defenders on Charles, the feeders don't have any fear in terms of putting that ball in, do they? They still go to her.
No, they really do. And, you know, it's all the things that you think they're doing correctly. They're not giving her much room. She's right on the baseline. And yet it is just up and drops in. Shot. Great shot.
So 31 plays 19. About to be 32. Charles with a little step in.
That was good vision by Sarah Bell there. Two hands. Catch the ball with two.
Morgan says, if you're going to try and screen me, I'm going to come round you. Because once that ball leaves your hand, you can't pick it up again.
Oh, better Walker-Jones.
But the post becomes her friend. And when things, as you were saying earlier, go in your way, everything seems to go your way.
But that's a better tweak. Ball side, yes, get your feet ball side. We said this about in Hulo before when the last game. Ball side is absolutely key. Yes, you can sit on non-ball side if you've got a structure or a plan that you play into which works as a unit. But if not, get yourself ball side and put some pressure on.
Get that ball lifted indeed. Oh, good draw from Anderson. Sucked in two players. Left Edwards all by herself. And a nice shot again from Grant. So when they, I think you said this earlier, and I'm just repeating your great words, but when they get it into that circle, they're so accurate under the post. But the problem is getting it into the circle in the first place for West Wales Phoenix.
Yeah, and it was almost in that passage of play they had one more extra pass. That's all it takes sometimes. Just calm, composed, one more extra pass. If you've got the ball, the opposition can't score. So just keep ball.
Ah, lovely. Bell again, just waiting for her teammate Radcliffe to draw that baseline and pop open free. And City Flames have just taken control of this game. And they're in no rush.
They really have. And last time these two teams met, it was the other way around, wasn't it? But only by 3.
Indeed, 34-31 with West Wales Phoenix coming out on top.
So that just goes to show the progression that City Flames have made. Oh, how? How did she get away with that? Look at Sarah Bell's face. I love it. She knew it.
No, apologies. It was City Flames that beat Phoenix.
Oh, by 3.
Yeah, by 3. They're one loss of the competition. Fooled me.
But again, still, you know, it's now a 16-goal difference.
Yeah. And like, what a difference a month has made.
Yeah, huge. Oh, good arms.
And it's that these executions which will again come and needs to be lifted as they try and lift that standard to make it into the Super League and whatnot. Those unforced errors, those footwork calls, that the ball's being tipped by in defenders' hands. Those are the sorts of things they're now going to start to think about coming round for next year potentially.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, these errors, we talk about them, they're the errors that happen at Super League. They're the errors that happen internationally as well. So it's not unusual, but if you can nail some of them and just keep on improving, then as we said, the future's bright. Ooh. Great shot.
Oh no, surely it was a contact.
Ah.
But Edwards called offside. And with 1 second, can she nail it? No, she cannot. 36 plays at 21, sorry.
Wow.
City Flames are up against West Wales Phoenix. And I'm delighted I've got Lucy Leonard here alongside me from Fury.
Yeah.
You got the 5th place position, your first win of the whole competition.
The game was ecstatic. I'm sure you saw the crowd, everyone, the bench and on court were all just screaming. It was such a good game to have.
You looked like you were having so much fun out there, and we were chatting throughout the rounds in terms of your individual play and how you're so fast, so nippy, but you take control, whether it's centre or wing attack. Have you really relished being on that court?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. I think as a team, we've been so new. We don't all play together. As I've said, I'm in the Loughborough Bucks League, so I haven't even been in North Wales for 3 years. So it's been really fun to come and to give back to North Wales, and I've just really enjoyed it. I've been obviously captaining as well, so yeah, just taking the calm, trying to be calm was quite hard in that last game, but we did what we could.
No, you did so well to get that final goal. What, like you say, you're not all playing in the same club or in the same area. So what is it like to have such different individuals come together over these 3 months and be able to perform as a team?
I think it's been really fun. I think you've probably seen as well, the development of our team as it's gone on has been immense. And we only started, like literally, we had 2 training sessions before our first game. And that last training session, we knew we were going to bring something big because it was just ecstatic. And I think it wasn't until literally the meal last night, we all just clicked as a team and we're like, yeah, we're here now. We're going to show up. So it's been really good. And it's been nice to have different players because there's also other uni girls in there. And yeah, it's just nice. It's nice to come home and play. So.
What has it been like playing up against your other Welsh players?
It's been amazing. There's obviously people that I've met through age groups and everything. So it's just nice, the atmosphere all the time. Everyone's so supportive. And yeah, just seeing some people that I haven't seen in a while. It's nice, it's good. It's such a good setup and I'm really proud that Welsh have introduced something like this because I think it's been needed. There's been a gap for a long time, yeah.
Oh, definitely. And so for next year, where do you see it going?
I don't know. I'm excited. I think Fury, we've got a lot of people leaving. We've got some uni girls leaving, a few people coming in. But I think it could be bigger and better. I'm hoping. I think it's really shown, and having the live stream and everything, it'll just get bigger, I'm hoping. Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Well, Lucy and your team, Fury, well done for
Thank you.
finishing the competition on a high. Thanks for joining us as well.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Thank you.
You too. Take care. Oh, thank you, Lucy Leonard from Fury, coming in to join us here. Great to get her insight, and the players, it's been so good of them to come and kind of be able to give their time and share a little bit of a different take of things from just us two chatting.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's great is to hear, she's obviously saying as well how this has been needed and how good it is for Wales. And, she's spot on. It's great for the players. It's great for the country. It's great for netball. And it's fantastic that it's been put on, and how exciting that it's just going to get bigger and better.
Yeah, indeed. And that was Northwest Fury based up in Bangor. So this league really covering the majority of Wales. But back to our third-fourth playoff, and City Flames up against West Wales Phoenix. City Flames in the lead, 36-22. It's the last quarter, and Phoenix, it's going to be a tough struggle for them to close this gap.
It really is. And there's been a couple of changes as well. Elise Hayward has gone off for City Flames, sorry. Just because I got confused in the last game. And Cooper has come on, so that was the change that was made last time, and I really liked seeing Cooper at centre. And then Ellie Thomas has come on at wing attack for West Wales Phoenix.
Right, so a couple of changes there to take us to the end of this game as Charles takes a massive step towards the post and the ball just trickles in, but she's been a weapon for them in that goal shooter position.
Oh, she's been an absolute, just on fire. And they just haven't had an answer for her, West Wales Phoenix. She's so strong on the hold. She gets the ball under the post. She's strong on the rebound. And the feeds this game have been really, really accurate. So not only is she hard to defend, but when you've got a team that are feeding you pinpoint accurate passes, it's almost impossible for a keeper to turn that over. Lovely from James.
Just when you're in a team in this position where you've just got just under 8 minutes on the clock, you're trailing by this margin, you know it's going to be nigh on impossible to win. What's going through your head? How do you keep that momentum just keeping on going? You've got to still play till that final whistle.
I think you always want to win a quarter, and not only that is for some of them, especially the younger ones, this is just the beginning as well. But they're on this court because they're some of the best players in Wales, and the reason that they're some of the best players in the Wales is because they don't know how to give up. Yeah. And that's sport ultimately, isn't it? You're playing for every single person on your team, for every little win, for every goal. So even clawing it back a little bit, it's all important.
Defo.
Oh, go in.
Oh, unlucky. And that's also, I've kind of liked this competition in terms of you do get 2 points for losing within 5 goals, 1 point for scoring more than 50%, because it kind of keeps you having to go right till that final whistle. Not that people would, obviously, but it adds another dimension to it.
Yeah, and it makes it more exciting, doesn't it? Because actually you should be rewarding those close games, because it's important that people are learning and building and trying to stay within. And actually, I'm a big fan of something like that, and think that even at the top level it'd be more exciting.
I'll be good at Super League for
Yeah.
sure.
Just a little nugget for you. If you get the super shot, we don't need that. But if we
Exactly.
could have this scoring system.
I'm definitely with you. As we see City Flames make a change with Charles going to the bench, and the crowd are loving it. I think
A change in goal defence as well.
I believe.
Oh,
Is it? Just waiting for confirmation. I think it's Cheryl Henson at goal shooter has come on.
it was a great front position.
And I think also you said the change at goal defence. It's Nia Hunt, just 18 years of age for City Flames.
Wowza. Such a baby.
Such a baby. I know. With this, you got to learn start early. And what definitely helped me was from a young age playing in those adult competitions and those adult leagues. Oh, did she even look? She just sensed her teammate was under the post. Bell just fired that one in.
Someone shout in. Turn and deliver. Oh, what a shot the other side.
And with the scoreline as it is, City Flames are making a raft of changes. Give more people opportunities.
Bethiana comes on at goal attack, I do believe.
Oh, nice play from Henson.
Oh, Cooper can't quite keep it in.
And good defensive pressure here from City Flames, but just that obstruction releases it. Anderson at centre with ball to Grant.
Nice.
Oh, there's play. There's some good space.
That was lovely, and Chloe James pulled back because she could see the space for the goal attack to enter. Oh, nearly.
Almost.
She's got arms everywhere, Hunt.
And a great rebound from Nia Hunt. We can confirm Henson at goal shooter, Hunt goal defence, Yano at goal attack. Changes made for City Flames. And another one now with the other Medic sister, Hallie Maddock, coming on at wing attack, and Bell getting a much deserved high five from her bench. for the work that she's put in as she goes to the bench.
Oh, lovely ball. Fancy that being your first feed.
Nice into show. Henson. Medic comes out for the first face centre pass.
Oh, unlucky for Cornell. Nice, great screen by Yanni.
And a nice shot.
Oh, just unfortunate spill for Grant.
So 2.5 minutes left of this fourth playoff. City Flames well in the lead with 45 goals to West Wales Phoenix 25. But Phoenix, no, those ones you just want to come off for them.
It was such a nice drive and a release of the ball. Oh, earned it before she spent it. Keep your eyes on the ball. 2 minutes. 2 minutes of possibly a little bit more frantic netball with all the changes. Oh, unlucky Anderson.
And you just can tell West Wales Phoenix are just, the heads have dropped. They are so disappointed with this result, but nice work there from Newton. Wing defence, she, from start to finish though, she has been on it for West Wales Phoenix.
Yeah, she's a really nice player, and I think, you know, it's a shame.
It's been tough for her playing against Bell.
Yeah. I mean,
But she still delivered ball.
but it's also great in some ways, isn't it? If you're going to be the best, you've got to play against the best. So if Bell is one of the best wing attacks, then, you know, you want to step up and play against her. Oh, unlucky for James.
Which other player has stood out for you today in this game?
Ooh.
Ouch. Okay,
She's
no,
live.
no,
Life's okay.
Everyone's up straight. Oof. People are
I-
bendy.
Yeah, I think, to be fair, Darlow's been really good for me, goalkeeper for City Flames. I think her off-marking and then back on, reading of the ball. You can see her now. She's talking to everybody about where to go. I think she's had a really big impact. But as we said, Sarah Bell in that wing attack position has been absolutely phenomenal. In terms of West Wales Phoenix, I quite like Grant at wing attack. I think at goal attack, sorry. I think she's done a really good job. She's been quite consistent. She's read the space well. Just not necessarily always been given that final ball.
But she's shot really well, hasn't she?
She has shot really well. She has.
When she's had those opportunities, and we're just 7 seconds left on the board. West Wales Phoenix are struggling to get it out of their goal third, but they do now. But aren't quick enough to get it to the shooter's hands before that final buzzer went. And the final score of our fourth playoff, City Flames 45, a massive 45 against West Wales Phoenix 26.
Yeah, huge win for Flames. They'll be really, really happy. West Wales Phoenix, you know, it's just not their day to day, and sometimes that's the case. Sometimes that happens. As you say, missing one of the players potentially that they would have had in that back defence. But a fantastic tournament for them in terms of all the games before today as well. So they'll go back, they'll rebuild, and no doubt they'll come back stronger.
And for City Flames, they're finishing on a high.
They really are. They've had a great time in Swansea. They had a great time then. Struggled a bit this morning, but talk about turning round a game. Like, they've absolutely rectified the wrongs of this morning and come out and smashed it. So they'll be really pleased, I think, with that bronze medal position.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, well, if you missed our 5th-6th playoff, that was Northwest Fury versus Southeast Blaze, and it was Blaze that came out with the win 37-30. And then we've just had City Flames come up trumps to get that 3rd spot against West Wales Phoenix. Our last final game of the competition and of the day is Valleys Volcanoes versus Northeast Inferno. Who is going to win the trophy? Who is going to take home the spoils after our 3 rounds of netball over the course of 3 months? It's going to be an exciting one. I hope it's going to be an exciting and close one.
Yeah, this is the one that if you'd have shown me all of them at the start, this is the one that I'd said would have been the closest. Or who's it going to be? Don't know. Potentially Valley Volcanoes were definitely really super strong in their game, but I mean, Northeast Inferno, you can't write them off yet. They've got absolute firepower when it comes to shooting. Ooh, it could go any which way.
Go any which way. Well, join us at around 2:50. Centre passes at 2:55 as we bring to you, as I say, that gold medal, that first versus second playoff game. Hello all and welcome back to the House of Sport for the Tantrwm National League. It is round 3, our final round of the inaugural competition, and we're just about to have the first v second playoff come our way. How exciting is that? After all the games, a quick recap of how they finished. In 5th place, we had Southeast Blaze. They came a scupper to Northwest Fury, who came in 5th. Then we have Northwest Phoenix, they finished 4th, and City Flames finished 3rd after their win in that 3rd-4th playoffs at 144. Now we have Valleys Volcanoes versus Northeast Inferno. Both came into today on 17 points, top of the table, both gunning for that championship position to say we are the best of the best. Nat is going to be so interesting. We thought we'd have closer games in that 5th, 6th playoff and that 4th and 5th, but this one I think could come down to the wire. Last time they met was way back in Bangor in May, and it was 30-35 with Northeast Inferno just coming out on top. How do Valleys Volcanoes turn that scoreline round? After that phenomenal performance this morning, surely they've got some tricks up their sleeves.
Well, exactly. I mean, if you'd have watched the games this morning, if you've been with us, I think you'd probably be pipping Valley Volcanoes to take this. So, you know, I was quite surprised because obviously I wasn't with you at Bangor when you said that it was Northeast Inferno that had won that game initially. So it'll be really interesting actually to see what happens. Both teams have some phenomenal players. Both teams have shown some really good tactical strategy play throughout the tournament today. And both teams brimming with confidence off 2 wins. So it could be anyone's really. It's going to be who can sustain it, I think, and possibly who doesn't fall to the pressure.
Yeah, and that's why we've got this competition, isn't it? To give these players more opportunities of playing at this level and in this arena and with this crowd. So for sure, who is it that's not going to fall to the pressure? Let's give you your starting 7. So first up, Northeast Inferno. At goalkeeper, Jude Bennett. At goal defence, Tasha Turner. At wing defence, Caitlin Jones. Centre, Catherine Hughes. Wing attack, Jess Daltrey. Goal attack, Becca Hughes. And goal shooter, Erin Hook. And then for Valleys Volcanoes, at goalkeeper, Letitia Kidner. At goal defence, Stephanie Perry. At wing defence, Sammy Jo Williams. At centre, player coach Nick Cook. At wing attack, Harriet Skinner. At goal attack, Macy Lane. And at goal shooter, Georgia Jenkins. Strong teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the key, isn't it? Like, you running down the lineups there, I think for me, the shooting circles are going to be absolutely key. Both teams play really fast through the midcourt. But Georgia Jenkins wasn't missing this morning, so a big ask for Jude Bennett and Tash Turner to shut down that combination. And then the opposite side, no one could actually get a ball past Letitia Kidner. She was just like a one-woman, it ain't going through show. So,
dude, and that defensive unit at Valleys Volcanoes of Sammy Jo Williams and Stephanie Perry alongside Letitia Kidner, that was strong. But our game is about to start. Our umpires, Becky Scott and Linus Jones, are going to take control of this one as we have a quick swap of the ball. Maybe a little bit of blood or something on it. And Nick Cook, player coach, as I said, for Valleys Volcanoes, steps into the centre. They're in the grey with the pink, going to the left of our screens. Skinner at wing attack gets the ball. There's already somehow shoving and pushing, and the post got the most of it.
Oh, an early rebound. Yeah, Macy Lane found herself face planting that post a minute ago.
And an early turnover for Inferno.
Oh, good cover by Cook.
One half of the Twins. Catherine Hughes at centre, passes it off to her sister. Becca Hughes at goal attack. Can she sink the first score? Oh, but she took a little bit too long on that shot, and the 3-second call is given.
Such strong arms over it. She's a bit shorter, Becca Hughes, for a goal attack, and those arms at the back, just ridiculously long.
Pressure already in that circle, but great footwork there from Macy Lane on the baseline. She gets the first goal on the board for Valleys Volcanoes.
She does, but my goodness, did they have to work for that. That defensive unit of Tasha Turner and Jude Bennett just so strong in front and on the body. It's going to be a long 40 minutes.
And as you say, for those just joining us for this final game, where have you been? One. But we are playing 4 lots of 10-minute quarters. And from distance, Jenkins, that's her safe space. She loves it there.
It really is, and it just makes it so hard. Both teams going to have to be a bit disciplined here. They don't want to release any pressure by giving away lots of penalties.
And she nets another. 3 goals on the board for Valleys Volcanoes. Inferno now with the centre pass. Need this one, but the lady you mentioned right at the start, Kidner, coming out for the fly.
Yeah, they're going to have to run onto everything. You can't send long cross-court balls over Williams, Perry and Kidner.
Oh. You can't even argue that one.
No. That wasn't toenails over, that was full on toes. That was all your phalanges. Oh, nearly by Nick Cook. Good cover.
So Williams just finding herself offside for Inferno. Gives Daltrey the ball, and nice shot from Hook.
She needs to shoot them, she needs to score them. It's good early pressure, but there's the width that we see great teams get. Look at this fight. Yeah.
Well, good hustle there from Jones. We talked about her in the game this morning and how much pressure she put on her wing defence.
Yeah, she was the reason that Elise Hayward was so quiet. Just nailing that wing defence position. Oh, Macy Lane. In fairness, I think that was the netball gods, because I'm pretty sure Macy Lane was offside as well.
There's not a lot of space in that circle, is there?
There really isn't. And they're going to have to move on to the ball. Sometimes they plant too early, Hughes and Hook. And they're not going to be allowed to against these defence. They've got to move on to it. But, you know, this is now to level it again, isn't it?
It is. Good discipline to look long, look wide. Daltrey, nice feed in. That 1-2 play with Hook. She nets.
And I love the fact that during all this time, Becca Hughes has time to do a shoelace up.
She's like, you guys have got this. I'm just drawing away. Cross-court swing. Jenkins again from distance. Oh, so much pressure being put on there from Jude Bennett. Came up strong for the rebound too.
Lovely ball over, great depth from Daltrey.
Now Inferno's go 1 in front, 3 plays 4, and it's Inferno's centre pass. Well weighted this time for Hughes.
Oh, discipline.
And that's it, isn't it? On the centre pass, turn fully. Commit your defender to get their hands up early, and maybe you get the obstruction call.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Daltrey, patience to just do a little bounce pass down into Hughes. Didn't want to shoot to begin with. Oh! But as luck has it, Perry's tip goes into her hands off the post.
And how often do you see Perry not snatch it in? Pressure getting to both teams. Ooh, it's a gift.
Much of a gift. Skinner to Lane, over to Cook. Oh, step it back, Lane.
It was a good effort.
She gets another shot. A little bit closer to the post. 2 defenders standing out of play. Everyone goes quiet. And she nets.
Oh, such a strong 3 over. We saw that all through the first game for this team, but they did well to get through it.
Ooh,
What?
oh, this ball is moving very quickly around.
Oh.
But Perry just caught marking off court. Clever play there from Hook. Getting off, running the baseline on the other side of the line. She gets a penalty pass or shot. 2 goals separating these 2 sides.
Great take. Great take by Skinner.
Skinner, she's just pulling the strings. Oh, everyone watched that ball, didn't they, as it came off? Second time round, Jenkins, a deep breath blown out.
But after the shot, that's what I love about it. She's like, oh, it went in. Not that she, scores like in the 90s. It still takes a deep breath. Thankful it went through the net.
No, that was a nice pass in from Catherine Hughes, straight down the middle, slicing through the defenders to find her sister Becca Hughes.
Nice from Kirk.
Good timing from Lane. Overcooking that shot, but she goes straight in for a rebound.
Ooh. How did that ball, that must be like twin intuition for that to have got through all those defenders.
Oh, almost there. Would have got a 3-second call, but they released just in time, Inferno. They go again on the attack. Oh, unlucky. Well done for getting that ball over the less than 3-foot marker, but then they have to go back from distance.
And that's great pressure from the defence. That's what they want to do. We've seen Hughes pass those off before, so it's obviously not a comfortable distance for her.
Oh.
Great pass. It had to be accurate. Bennett was all over it.
So good. And that's the clinical play we saw from them up against Phoenix this morning. That slicing the angles. Everyone having multiple options to the ball. Defenders, not a clue who the pass is going to go to.
And still the hustle between Jenkins and... Oh.
And they bring it back level with 45 seconds left on the clock. Sorry, bring it back to 1 in front.
Yeah, they've taken the lead. But this one to make it level. Oh, Kidner's going to go on one of them soon, isn't she? You can see her moving her feet.
Just a little bit too far out for Hook. They recycle again, 20 seconds on the clock. They've got time, but they've not got too much time. They need to get this ball in. Oh, that's what happens when you just keep recycling that ball around.
And it was recycling at the same side as well. They needed to just... Yeah, if they'd have gone back to the line and maybe opened up the other side of the court, then it could have created more space. But it was almost like moving the ball back and forth without anything changing in the circle. So, oh, goodness me, 1 goal in it.
1 goal in it. Well, every playoff game has had 1 goal in it, hasn't it? After the first quarter. So we'll see how this game progresses, but it's a close one, it's a tight one, but we are seeing that level lift up a little bit more even with the skill from these all 14 players on that court.
Oh yeah, this is an absolutely amazing game. These are the games that I absolutely live for as a netball fan. Goal for goal, end to end, you know, the passes having to be pinpoint accurate. The smarts of the players, like Catherine Hughes did a reset then from like pinging it way back into the middle third, but just to keep possession of the ball, just amazing. And the defense as well. I genuinely thought that Georgia Jenkins and Macy Lane would be running circles around Bennett and Turner, but they are absolutely not. They are having to work for every single pass.
No, they definitely are. This is what we want from a final. The players are giving it to us, and we are definitely here for it. The score is 8 to Valleys Volcanoes, 7 to Northeast Inferno. And as they're having their quarter time talks, what would the key bits be for Inferno in terms of, yes, they're shutting down Jenkins. They're getting on top of them a lot tighter than what we thought, but then coming through the court, how do they ensure that they continue to keep that service going into the shooters?
I think it's just that patience that they've shown. So a couple of times they've rushed a few bits, so a couple of shots from the edge that they didn't necessarily need to take. And it's just being smart. It's like, yes, look after possession. Yes, reset the ball. If you're going to reset it, though, can we reset it with purpose? Can we, whilst we're maintaining possession, can we do it to open something else up rather than keeping possession to just keep possession, if that makes sense? So use it with a purpose of creating something else. Because it doesn't matter how many times you have to pass, as long as you are recreating something new. If you're passing loads and you're doing the same thing, that's when the defence are eventually going to have a nibble, because they're watching that pattern of play, they can come through on it. So keep composure, keep possession, but do it with purpose.
Yeah. Is that the same for Valleys Volcanoes?
I think Valleys Volcanoes, I'd like them to make sure that they keep their heads in the game and not involve the umpires. So they tend to be a little bit less disciplined, and they engage with the umpires when something's called. Forget it. If it's called, it's called. You're not going to change their mind. Get on with the game, and I think that for them will make a huge difference, especially in their attacking end. Defensive wise, I'd be saying to Kidna, go hunting. Come on, you can see it. You can see that she sees it. It's the confidence to go, and you've got players with you and around you that will back you, so just go. Fortune favours the brave.
Fortune favours the brave. And as we kick off this second quarter of our final game of the day and of the league, Valleys Volcanoes have ball in hand. Macy Lane under the post. Of course, she nets it.
And interesting to see Jenkins come out quite early on in that. I wonder whether it's they're getting her on the move more to really try and shift Jude Bennett so that she's not as comfortable back in that goalkeeper position. Oh, that's the hunt.
Oh, play advantage. Luckily, ball still gets under the post. And it's a nice score there from Hook.
Lovely shot by Jenkins.
Bringing her A game again today.
Oh, nice lifted ball. Got to make sure they keep moving, keep working. Good pressure by Cook.
And that was good strength there from Daltrey just to keep running that line to draw the contact. Can't see anything in to go into the circle. Oh, well kept on. And she finds her teammate.
Great shot.
Sinks it through.
I can't believe that Hook came out with that.
Fortune favours the brave,
It
as
does.
he says.
It really does. Oh. Great shot by Jenkins, although I don't think I'd want to go up for a 50-50 ball against Steph Perry. Good strength by Becca Hughes. Ooh, Kidna. Yeah, good umpiring.
And the bench are loving it. So Perry, goal defense. Oh, she saw it, but luckily Jenkins is there to pick it up for them. They keep that momentum going as they fly through the court. Jenkins from distance again. This time it doesn't go through, and Jude Bennett is there to pick it up, and Jenkins is down. You just can't, you can see her just to your right of the screen. But she's up now.
Kidna. They've got to take this ball out of the air, Northeast Inferno, and play some shorts. Keep moving, but move on to the ball, and that's why.
Yeah, everyone was just standing in an empty space behind their defender. Easy pickup for Valleys Volcanoes.
Move on to the ball.
You can just see the zone, but you can hear Jude Bennett saying, come through the zone. You've got to get those players moving. Finally, they get that angle connection and on that baseline. Ooh.
Oh, no.
What of the contact or the obstruction?
No. Oh, you feel for them because that was so well worked.
Oh,
Great shot by Jenkins, though. You got to play to the whistle, and she did. Strong centre pass drive by Skinner. Oh, shot.
Lovely shot from distance. And in all our excitement, some changes were made by Inferno. Emily Wakes at wing attack and Ashley Davis went to goal shooter.
Ah, well spotted. Oh, they've created that gap now. This is the second quarter that we've had, isn't it?
Yeah, every single playoff game has had a team that have really put their foot down in the second quarter. 14 plays 9 currently with Valleys Volcanoes with a chance to make it 15. They do.
Northeast Inferno need to answer pretty quickly.
Oh, and with balls like that off the centre pass, that is given Gallery Loft Conversions, Valleys Volcanoes, the ball in hand. And another chance to put another one on the board. Perry, clever, just lets it bounce, gets the control. And look at that feed in, the hold from Jenkins. But
That's because it was close to the post.
exactly, she needs to take the shots further away for them to go in.
She was on the circle edge, it would have gone.
Footwork.
Oh, footwork.
So steady needed for Inferno, but it's Valleys Volcanoes that are taking every single opportunity that they have.
Oh, I need to stay 7v7. Don't need to give them any more chances.
And
8-2 so far this quarter, Pam.
crazy netball.
Good cover on the drive by Bennett, but just miscommunication as to who's then taking Macy Lane.
Another caution for
Second one of the tournament today.
Catherine Hughes. She calls the time. And at Northeast
Is that Daltrey?
Inferno, yeah, making a change. Do you think that caution was the catalyst of the change?
I think it was happening before that point, to be fair. I think something needed to change, and Catherine's the one that's been asked to go off. Yeah,
Good
smart.
hustle back there from Jones.
Yeah, smart play, wasn't it? You know, she put her body on the line for that and drew the contact. Otherwise, it was going to go out of court.
Woo.
Nice ball. One back. They've still got quite a way to go to get themselves back into this game.
But 7 goals the difference. Nick Cook takes a high over ball, controls it, gets it into Macy Lane. She taps the floor for some reason.
Oh, unlucky, Bennett.
Very unlucky. Jenkins all by herself as she comes forward for the ball.
Great pick up on the rebound. This really is bodies on the line for this ball now.
With 1 minute and a half to go in this second quarter. Players are flying for everything. Control just needing to be brought back. Still punch forward from Inferno. Well saved. Drive to that baseline. As Becca Hughes.
Lovely feed, lovely feed.
And it's their centre pass. Strong. Oh.
At least she caught her. The arm round to stop her from hitting the deck. That's just nice netballing. I can't stop from taking you out, but I'll stop you from falling on the floor.
Great lean there from Perry.
It'd be interesting to see if Northeast Inferno ring any more changes, because I thought Erin Hook was doing really well. So I'm not really sure why she came off.
Yeah, because it was just that one goal was separating them after that first quarter, but then you make those two changes at the start.
Yeah, and sometimes you need time to settle as well, I think, as a team. So when it's like goal for goal, you know, and we've seen actually teams change it up and it have that almost disjointed effect. It just takes a while to settle down.
Careful. Hughes wanting to take quickly that pass. Oh, but her teammates weren't ready.
Still on.
And that second quarter finishes 19-11. Valleys Volcanoes on 19, Northeast Inferno on 11. That second quarter for Valleys Volcanoes, so strong. What was it? You did the maths.
11-4, which is, you know, 11, fine. It's a reasonable score. We've seen them score higher, but keeping Northeast Inferno to 4 goals is pretty impressive.
Very, very impressive indeed. What was it that turned the switch for Valleys Volcano in your opinion?
I think I am surprised at the changes. I think Northeast Inferno almost did it to themselves, if that makes sense. I think Valleys Volcanoes were a bit more clinical, so there was less whistle against them in their defensive end. I think there was still a lot of whistle in terms of attack coming through and defence coming through from attack, if that makes sense. But in terms of their back four, not as much. And I also thought they were running on stuff more. They were a little bit more off the body. And, you know, it played well in their favour.
Letitia Kidner at goalkeeper.
Oh, I love her. When I grow up, I'm going to play like her.
Why is she so good?
I know. I was like, oh, it'd be really good if she flew on ball. And then she was like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to go on all of these intercepts now. I'm going to take this one and this one. Like, it's just ridiculously good, isn't it? And you can see it in her as well. When you're watching her, she's on her toes and she's looking and she's looking. She's so aware of what's going on. So smart.
What would you do then for Northeast Infernos going into the second half? Is it a case of reverting back to that starting 7 potentially and giving them a chance to regroup and reset and go again?
It's tough now, isn't it? Because I think Wicks has come on and done a good job. Daltrey, however, was doing a good job. So that for me is a difficult one in terms of what I do there. I definitely put Hook back on. It's not that Davis hasn't done a good job. I just think they were finding Hook easier. Yes, the defence have stepped up, but actually, you know, if a combination is working, I'm not sure why you change it initially. But at the same point in time, I'd be really conscious now of playing bib bingo and not actually allowing them time to settle because they need to settle. So from this point, I think it's a tough call between settling and going with what worked initially.
Well, tough call for the coaches, tough for the players. Both teams vying for that top spot in this Tantrwm National League. We're going to have a little break and then we're going to come to you for the last half of the tournament. See you soon. And welcome back all to the second half of our second playoff in the Tantrwm National League. Valleys Volcanoes versus Northeast Infernos. And we're about to kick off with Northeast Infernos on the centre pass. We've got a few changes in that side with Catherine Hughes going to wing defence and Amelia Duff has come on at goal defence for Infernos. But it was Valleys Volcanoes centre pass and off the back. Wicks, wing attack, gets the tip, gets the hand to it, falls into her teammate's hands.
Oh, nice middle to open up down that attacking end.
Davis, she's coming out, a goal shooter. Oh, lovely hold there from Becca Hughes. Perry was all over the back of her.
She really was. Becca did a really good job of keeping her there, which draws the contact. It's not nice to have that, but you know, if it gets you the ball, then that's what you got to do.
And that's one notch back with Valleys Volcanoes on 19 and Infernos on 12. Oh, beautiful play, but didn't want to shoot.
And I just hope that doesn't come around. It's not any closer now. Oh,
feeds it off again. Oh, you needed to do that earlier.
yeah, I mean, it paid off, but you just, you know, confidence. Come on, put the ball through the net. Oh, well balanced by Nick Cook.
What flexibility from Nick Cook. How she got back up from there, I definitely wouldn't have.
No, I'd have been sat down by now. Bring me the magic sponge that they have in football.
You would have had to come get me up. But it continues down the court. And Jenkins, shooting sensation, continues to slot them through. It is interesting though, not taken anyway, there's a lot of ex-internationals or Welsh pathway players in Valleys Volcanoes side as opposed to the Northwest Infernos.
Yeah.
Northeast Infernos even.
And you know, that experience shows in patches as well, doesn't it? But yeah, they do have a lot of youngsters, as we said. They've been on the bench. They've come on in the last games. But also, I think part of learning when you want to progress and become better is actually to be that bench player too. So even though I guess, you know, you could argue that potentially some of them should be taken to court because of the purpose of competition, I also think you need to learn. And this is great learning, isn't it?
Oh,
I'd quite happily be sat on that bench watching some of these defenders just itching for your time to come on. And then to get to play around them as well. Oh, what a shot. That's better.
Great step back there from Davis. Ashley Davis, Chester Netball Club.
Nice space by Cook and lovely 1-2 with Macy Lane.
And Lane turns and shoots. That connection, symbiotic between her and Jenkins, continuing to flourish.
Yeah, such a good partnership. Possibly one of the best partnerships that we've seen in this competition.
And there's Amelia Duff at goal defence. She came on at the start of this quarter.
Oh, great defence by Kidna. Oh, just ping. She ran it really high. She had to stay upright.
Lovely feed over the top by Hughes to a teammate. Under the post, Davis. Another one on the board. 22 plays 16. Ooh, it's getting feisty.
In fairness to her, she did only just stand up.
Oh, look at that for a lovely run in there from Perry. 2 hands on it. Off first phase on the centre pass.
Please, can someone make that into a little meme and put, this is what happens when you take the ball with 2 hands.
You get a clean intercept.
Yeah. Ooh, and well pulled out of that.
Inferno taking advantage of Valley Volcanoes, all out of play in their defensive setup.
And in fairness, like I said, Williams did really well. She could have absolutely wiped out Katrin Hughes then. Oh, good shot by Jenkins.
So Daltrey takes the centre pass. Offside called. Ball will stay in Inferno's hands with Duff. Let's just see here how Valley's Volcanoes are keeping everyone out of the middle.
Yeah, it's great defence, isn't it? Oh, she was going for it.
Just released it at that last second, didn't they?
And I think that's the next bit for Kidner, isn't it? Go, and if you know you're not going to get there, make sure that you recover to be able to cover that second pass in. I mean, just everything, just everything. If you can just do everything on the court. Oh, good shot again by Jenkins. I feel like that's something we could put on record and just keep pressing play.
Inferno using the width and the depth, in fairness to them.
Yeah.
But it's just been made so hard. It's almost like Valley's Volcanoes are forcing them into those positions.
Yeah, sometimes someone's free, but they're not actually free, are they? They're like, yeah, you can have it there, or they're going to contest it. But they're staying in touch. I mean, it was 8, wasn't it, at half time?
Oh, great backing up. Katrin Hughes moved back to that wing defence position. She's there. She's feeding strong. She's going deep. Oh, great footwork from Kidner to get front position.
Nice.
Hustle from Davis. Can she net? Yes, she can. And now we're back to 5.
Woo, we got a ball game.
And Inferno's centre pass. Can they notch one more off that lead that Valley's Volcanoes have?
I mean, we're neutral, but I really want them to because I want it to be close. Oh, a little overcooked. It was great box defense at the back. This could be a gift back.
Oh,
it is. Oh, my goodness me. Just when they've done all that hard work to get back in touch. Nice swing. Not phased. Oh my goodness.
She's just going to hang out on the edge of the circle, wait for that ball to come to her, and then she's going to turn and shoot.
Yeah, insane.
Nice deep drive. But then, who's the next person to pass to?
Hughes needs to clear out.
Yes, I was just thinking the same thing. Swamping her feeder, creates some space. That's better from her, and then it opens up.
Keep it on.
Oh, well kept on, Davis.
Nice. Give and go. Someone needs to help her out. Good work.
And Wicks to the rescue. Oh.
Out of court.
Like you said, just when Northeast Infernos were about to come back at them and close that gap with only a minute and a half left on the clock, Valley's Volcanoes take it back to 8, the difference.
I'd be really interested to see the shooting stats as well. Do you think it makes a difference? Is this what's winning the games? The fact, both teams are getting turnovers, but the fact that you get the ball to Jenkins anywhere in that circle, and the chances are she's going to net it.
Of course.
It's huge.
It's a massive. But that's your shooter's job, isn't it?
Yeah, and
to get that ball through the ring.
And stop the passing in and out,
Yeah.
Just go for it.
1 minute left on the clock. Valley's Volcanoes wanting to keep it out and not let Northeast Inferno bring that gap down to 8. Oh, Clever gets a little bit closer to the post, Davis. Takes a step back and swoosh, it goes through. 34 seconds. Valley's Volcanoes centre pass. Plenty of time to score.
Oh, Stay in the game. 25 seconds.
Perry just takes her time to walk up to the mark. It goes. Jenkins in her favourite spot. Oh, but just dropped short that time round. 14 seconds on the clock. You've got time, Inferno, if you hustle and get this ball through. 7 seconds. They need to be quick.
Send it.
Oh, but who's there? Kidner. She knew what was coming. She knew what was going to happen, and she foils that plan of Northeast Inferno to try and claw one back. But it is 8, the difference in that third quarter. What a game.
10 apiece.
10 apiece. Well fought back there from Northeast Infernos. I've got a little guest with me. Well, not so much little. Sarah Bell, you have clinched from City Flames that third spot after the starting banger, but then that amazing 2 games win in Swansea. You must be flying high to then finish this game, this day on a high.
We finished on a real high. I mean, we obviously had a loss this morning. We regrouped and we decided there was no way we were coming away with 4th. We were all really keen to get our 3rd place. And we just went back to basics, you know, and that works well with us. We've had a couple of training sessions where we've kept things simple, just 1 or 2 focuses in attack, 1 or 2 in defence. That's what we did today. Kept the ball really short, kept it sharp, and yeah, it got us the win.
Got you the win indeed. Moving you back to wing attack, we've been chatting, we were like, that was definitely the key. But you said when we spoke in Swansea, you preferred wing attack.
Yeah, I do. I don't know why. I think playing goal attack for years, just that wing attack just takes a little bit of pressure off. And it's a new position, so I feel as if I need to really focus in and kind of work on my movement. Whereas I feel with goal attack, because you kind of played this so many times, you just follow the motions. Yeah, so I really enjoy it there. Yeah.
What is it that you enjoy the most at wing attack?
I think you can be more creative. I mean, I suppose you could in both positions, but I just feel like as a wing attack, I kind of know feel like I know where to put the ball in the circle, and I just feel like that helps. Yeah, and just working alongside Selena and Tash in the circle, it's just nice to work with those girls. They make it easy for me. So
yeah. Well, you've got quite a lot of, how do I put it, creative individuals in your team, but from lots of different clubs. What was it like to try and pull you guys all together to create that City Flame side?
Yeah, really hard at the start, and as you said, up in Bangor we didn't have the best of starts. We had 2 losses where we could have had 2 wins. So, you know, in training it's just been focusing on, like I said, the basics and really trying to get connections. We've had lots and lots of match play, and yeah, it's taken us, you know, we got better in Swansea, we built, and I feel like we've stepped it up again this weekend. So really pleased with how we finished compared to where we started off.
Yeah, and what have you taken from this league? How have you really enjoyed it? Have you thought, what do you think it's brought to to Wales in general and Welsh level?
I think it's the enjoyment. There's lots of girls on that court. You've got a mix of You've got experience and non-experience, and everybody's going on there with a smile on their faces. And it's just you know, for Wales netball, this is an amazing opportunity for them to get more players on the court and out there.
Oh, well, thanks so much for joining us.
No worries.
And well done for clinching that third.
Thank you very much.
Sarah Bell there. She said she's got sweaty hands. She's still feeling like she's playing on the court. Oh, but we're back into this first versus second playoff. Northeast Inferno came back in that second quarter to tie it, but it's Valleys Volcanoes that are 8 goals ahead, and they just get that first turnover off the centre pass and a chance now to take it to 30.
Just patient play here, moving the ball around from Valleys Volcanoes.
Oh, we would have put money on that sinking from Jenkins.
We would have done. But interesting, quite a few changes rolled in, isn't there, for Northeast Inferno?
Yeah, Turner has gone back to goalkeeper. Caitlin Jones at goal defence. Chloe Morris at wing defence. Catherine Hughes, centre. Ashley Davis at goal attack. And Erin Hook comes back on at goal shooter.
It'll be interesting to see whether these changes make an impact or how much it is to give everyone a run out in the final game.
You were talking earlier about not making it bib bingo and whether that will either stretch that lead out for Valleys Volcanoes because of the unsettledness, or is it a chance for this 7 now to come out and close out the game?
Yeah, I don't think the changes will play in their favour, and it's not because I don't think that the players that have come on are good. Like, I really liked Hook at playing at goal shooter. I just think it becomes unsettled. It takes a couple of minutes to settle, and when you've got 10 minutes in a quarter, it's a big ask. Great shot, however, from Davis. Lovely width.
Top position there. Great play from Davis, and finds her teammate Hook under the post. She has to take a step back because of the pressure that Perry was putting on that 3-foot lean. She's got in the heads a bit of the shooters, hasn't she?
Yeah, it was such a strong lean. Her core is so strong. She holds it for a really good length of time. So it's really daunting. Oh, lovely ball. That was pinpoint accurate from Skinner. Oh, that one not so much. Georgia Jenkins has just gone pass to her first.
Ooh, what a take. As Williams takes her teammate out, but the rest of them, as we see on the right of the shot, help pick up Nick Cook back, and she's on the circle edge, and she's ready to take the release ball off Kidner.
She didn't pass it back to her, though. Did you notice? I don't know whether she's speaking to her. No, I'm only joking. There were smiles. Oh, and that entry from Lane and the sweep. Stunning.
Oh, nice lean there from Jones. But so scoreline 31 plays 23, with Valley's Volcanoes continuing to lead this match as they did from the end of that second quarter. They really pushed their foot down in the end of the first quarter and pushed their foot down in the second.
Yeah, it was the second that did the damage, wasn't it? That 7 goal. Oh, good jump.
Twinkle toes.
That was insane.
Did she stay out of the circle? Must have done.
I think she did, to be honest with you, but I'd want a slow-mo.
Yeah, they're too quick for us.
But what I like is the fact that if the umpire didn't see it, she didn't call it, she didn't assume that she went offside.
Yeah, that exactly, which so often does happen.
Lovely shot from Lane.
Cook continues to be that engine. Oh, great elevation there from Jones, who has moved from wing defence back into goal defence. But that ball still in the hands of Gallery Loft Conversions, Valley's Volcanoes.
Oh, that was offside. It's like I'll have that one as well, thanks.
Katrin, who's trying to do all she can. And there, business resumes for Jenkins.
Yeah, not phased.
10 goals the difference. Inferno. Playing that ball around, using the line.
And there's that box defence again, just keeping that middle space free.
Oh, lovely drive through from Wicks. Oh, and it definitely rolls in there for Hook. And that's what you need to do when you have that box defence. Someone's got to drive through to break up those connections.
Nice again from Lane as well. Just the firepower of Lane and Jenkins.
And I think you did say it earlier, because in terms of how much turnover is occurring, both teams are probably pretty similar, but it is that execution under the post as Oh, nice work from Hook to stay onside and to secure it.
Yeah, they do execute it so well, and it's the space that they create as well in terms of the fact that you've got that threat that they can shoot from the edge.
And from either one of them at any time.
Yeah. Ah, pain for Lane. Oh, what a ball!
Deep drive there. Nice work from Wicks. I get another player that's really stepped up and showing that at wing attack she's been so good for Inferno in terms of her move, her passing. And a nice shot to finish off that play there.
Yeah, great job. Much better. Throw it over the mess. Oh, nearly.
Two of them in the same place, but creates a screen for each other. And a lovely shot. Step there from Hook.
And that's what Hook was doing in the first, I know. Should have left her on the court. Oh, and again. Where's that recorder? Press play. Jenkins, great shot.
Oh, it was just one goal separated them after the first quarter. The third quarter, it was a draw. So it was that second that was the undoing of Inferno.
And that's the nuts thing, isn't it? That was when the changes were made and we were like, oh, they've made changes. And when you talk about connections and the little time that people have together, it's important that you're using the connections that you've built. But, you know, long-term game plan could be over 2 years. It could be over 3 years. This could be a team that stayed together for a couple of years yet. And it might be that Valley Volcanoes don't stay together as a team. Some of them might leave, and we might have some more youngsters coming through. So there are bigger plans sometimes than just the game in hand.
You say that with a grin. But when you're on there, on the court, your thought is winning, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But we're just coming into the final minute of this final game.
Oh, good hustle by Wicks.
Scoreline, way too much for Inferno to come back in 50 seconds. But like you say, good hustle from Wicks. They are still playing to that final whistle. But it has been such a clinical, consistent and accurate game from Valley's Volcanoes. Apart from that pass just then, but the offside has been called with 30 seconds still on the clock. Can they get one more on that board?
And I think even if they get this in, it will have been Northeast Inferno that win this final quarter. So at least they will have won one.
And drawn one. So that's definitely some positives to take forward.
Yeah, it is just that one quarter.
Yes. And so with 6 seconds left on the board, Nick Cook, player coach, takes that ball for Valley's Volcanoes. They launch it in just before the final whistle. It goes off the back line, and that is 36-29. A 7-goal victory for Gallery Loft Conversion Valley Volcanoes to take the first ever Tantrwm National League title.
And what a game it was. You know what? That was absolutely spectacular. It was actually a draw, that final quarter. So an 8-7 quarter one, 10-10 quarter three, 8-8 quarter four. It was just that second quarter that it blew out. Fantastic display from both teams.
Oh, fantastic display indeed. And Northeast Infernos will be ruined that second quarter. But like you say, they can take so much from getting into that final and the performance they put in this last game.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at these players now, because there's lots more to come from these teams. The teams we've seen over the whole tournament, you know, plenty more to come from them in following years. It's going to be great.
And a last word for Valley's Volcanoes, our champions, our title winners. How good were they?
Just ridiculously good. You know, if you've got people in that shooting circle that are going to net the ball every time you give it to them, then, you know, what more can you ask? And the through court was fast, and the defense was just smothering and flying. Like, they literally had everything. They were well-deserved winners.
Well-deserved winners indeed. Right, let me just give you a quick recap of our playoff spots. So for 5th and 6th, it was 37-30, where Fury came out strong over Blaze to take that 5th spot. Then the next round for the 3rd, 4th playoff, City Flames versus Phoenix. It was City Flames that came flying out again in that 2nd quarter to win the game 42-26. And it's Valley's Volcanoes that take the title, and Northeast Inferno come up in 2nd. What a competition we've had for you all. What a competition for us viewers watching, right from Bangor back in May, then to Swansea, and now here in Cardiff. A great advert for the development and the growth of netball in Wales to push them further up and get more people playing at that high level.
Absolutely. Make sure you tell everybody that you know to tune in next time. Get involved in netball. Get involved in your local communities. If you haven't tried it in ages, get yourself back to a court, because it really is the best game out there.
It is. Lots of smiles, lots of fun, lots of enjoyment, and the competition is fierce. Just what we like to see from netball. Well, Nat, thank you so much for being alongside me. You've made it so much fun, and I loved your insight. We will see you all next year. Take care.
One minute. Camera's not facing this way. teams just come onto the court and sit in single file like we're in primary school? That would be great. Please, kindly, come on to the court and sit. Come here and sit down. Please. Or you can just stand in a zone. You don't need to sit. You can stand. That's fine. Can you hear me now? How about now? Demanding you lot, honestly. Great. Hello, my name's Vicky. Welcome to the first presentation for the Tantrwm National League. Thank you. Couple of quick thank yous before we give out some awards. So firstly, there have been over 100 players involved in the 6 squads over the last few months. So you have given your all at a time when your club netball had probably finished and you were looking forward to a break. You've come back in and trained through the summer and you've given us some wonderful displays of netball. So to all the players that are here and squad members, let's have a big round of applause. Absolutely the same goes for the coaches, assistant coaches, team managers, primary carers, who again have come in, given up an awful lot of time, looked after you and got you to a place where we're playing some really competitive netball. So to all the management team, thank you. It wouldn't be a tournament without Wendy P and her table team, so thank you so much. And to the umpires, I think we've had about 25 different umpires over the course of National League, so thank you to all of them. And lastly, to the staff they put up with a lot of my crazy ideas, but when we started talking about National League a long time ago now, Tash, Kira, everyone you see here have really, Lucy on comms, have really done an amazing job of bringing it to life and making this happen. So massive round of applause for them. And where would we be without our famous commentators? And finally, a massive thank you to our headline partners, Tantrwm, who have made it possible for us to stream this whole thing. 7,000 people have watched you play today, from as far away as New Zealand. There's actually some people that tuned in from South Africa, and I think they thought this was the World Cup, started early. So well done, because they stayed tuned in, they didn't turn off. I think this is better netball than what, except for when Wales play, of course. Of course, thank you to Gallery Loft Conversions for being a team sponsor as well. There's packages available for next season. And also to the Netball Show for giving us some really great coverage on all of the podcasts that I'm sure you've loved doing your interviews for. So thank you to Andy. We're going to do a player of the tournament. So this just goes to one person who over the course of the 3 event days has really impressed our commentary team. It's somebody who's been really consistent, who we've really enjoyed watching, who actually, when they come on court, we're excited to see them and we remember their name. So I'm thrilled to say our very first player of the tournament from Northwest Fury is Natalia Ihenulo. Congratulations, Natalia. We look forward to seeing you next year. Great, so we've got the final standings, and again, it's been a wonderful display of netball. There's been so many results that you just couldn't call, and it's been super exciting. But in sixth place this year was Northwest Fury. Sorry, based on points overall. Southeast Blaze. West Wales Phoenix. City Flame. Sorry, we were having a conversation because we've got two different versions of who is in order. But let's present the runners-up and the winners because that is undeniable. So, runners-up, medals to be presented by Nat is Northeast Inferno. Just a correction, my fault for disappearing for a couple of hours to do some other work and then coming back. But in the placing games, Fury defeated Blaze. So in the placing games, you guys finished fifth. Well done. But the winners of National League, Tantrwm National League 2023, Valley Volcanoes. Well done, Volcanoes. Again, just a massive thanks to all of you for the way that you've conducted yourself in this National League season. It really has made the first year so easy for us to deliver. We really hope you've enjoyed it. Please give us the kit back, because that is such an expense that I can't pay out again next year. Please, otherwise we know where you all live, so we will come after you. But we really hope you've enjoyed. We've loved delivering it. Next year we will be back bigger and better. We will come out to you for some feedback. Please be brutally honest with us. We want to know how we can make it even better, but we only see so much. So please fill out the surveys, give us some really good feedback. We can't promise to deliver all of it, like we're not putting you in the Hilton next year, but please give us some really honest feedback. But safe trip home for those of you that have got further to travel after you've given your kit back, and we'll hope to see you all soon.